I'm not late today. Okay? No, you take that late back right now. You take that late back right now, young person. All right, I'm here. I'm on time. I'm still eating pizza though, but I do have an on-time schedule. They thought it impossible. They thought I couldn't do it, but here I am in one piece. I just hit my table and shook my camera. Huge, massive. Hello, everybody. Yes, I'm still eating lunch. I'm late to eating lunch, but I'm not late to starting stream. So that's got to count for something. Hello, Norcor Taverna. Oh, it's getting one of those days, huh? One of those days when I can't read like 6 letters. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Nurkor, Tavarna, Spin the Circle, Beeped Man, Marker Bark, Super, Zardock, Fallen Hearts, Archer's App, Froyo, Professional Street Mugger, Forever the Sickest Gamer. Hello. I hope I didn't miss anybody, because... Sorry if I did. You had an hour left in the post-2 VOD. Well, we've got a little bit of yap time, which also includes me eating, so... Put that bad boy on speed 2, you know? Gotta get going. Several streams in a row. Who are you? What did you do, Poe? Well, fun fact: I will not be streaming this weekend. Definitely Saturday, Sunday. I will not be streaming because my brother's graduating, so I've got a bunch of family stuff I have to do. You talk too fast to speed 2, you? That sounds like quitter talk. All right, you just gotta listen to me go. Brrr. You gotta understand it. Pizza cold or warm? It's warm. I just made it by hand, aka I took it out of the freezer and put it into the oven. Yippee! Time to read these foul ruby dwarves. Treachery not forgotten. They're almost dead, anyways. I haven't even done anything to them. I guess that's what happens when they don't get to ally Laurent and get protected all game. They just die. Fully prepared for you to say microwave pizza. Look, I already feel bad enough that I'm eating pizza in general. I don't need to feel bad about eating microwave pizza. You should stream during the graduation ceremony, totally disturbing everybody. Yes, true. True. I will just take my PC to the graduation ceremony, set it up, and, you know, in the chairs, and game. What could go wrong? I'm sure people would be totally fine with that. Think about it like this. It would help them remember the graduation ceremony, right? I'd remember it. That'd be a pretty crazy thing to actually go and do. I want to get a pink corner shirt so we can see if the weight I've lost is permanent, though. I say send it. You win these. Power move, use the school's projector for stream. Well, it's outside. Projector? There's no projector. You got a projector at your graduation? We ain't got no projecting. My graduation, high school graduation, was outside. Technically, the college graduation was outside too, but I didn't go to that. I didn't really care. Are we going to diamond all over the serpent spine? Maybe some of it. Maybe not all of it, but some of it. That was the graduation. There was this unhinged guy reading about dwarves and elves and ice and water, and he was right. You forgot to add that part to your message, and he was right. Let's see, what other thing y'all say? She dwarfing on my hold till I cavern. Okay, it was mid. It was mid. She hoarding my curse till I take her loans. I don't think that one's it. She diamond on my ruby till I chromium. I don't think that one's it either. You guys gotta do better than that. These are all right, but I believe in you. You can do better. I said, why do you keep going for later? We're not getting into this again, okay? You could be wrong. We don't need to go back into the water and ice conversation, though. She faceting on my glass till I turn it into gems. Okay. All right, that was pretty good. I'll give it to you. As for our goal for the run, we need to... I think we need to take Obdo-Kanzat out. But we don't have to fight the command necessarily. Maybe. We'll see how that goes, because we might end up doing it anyways. Or they'll take something that we need, and then we will. She an on my ben till I gnar. Alright, yeah. Alright. She greed on my horde till I curse. Yeah, that tracks actually. Yeah, alright. Hey, MP. Praise the cube. It's Poemew, that's right. Praise the cube, I'm here. She goblin on my orc till I kobold. Come on, man, come on. Developing my capital till I spawn her printing press. I don't like that one. You said we're getting the crown repaired. Yeah, most of the crown. I said most of the crown, I think. To be clear, I said most of, not all. I don't know, we might fight the command. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. You killed me because we eaten everyone in this game? True. We were going to eat orcs no matter what, because we have to clear out Omdir. But usually I would rather just accept people. It's just better. It's just actively better to do. It's only 40 war score to steal the Jade. Yeah, it's only 40 war score. You only have to fight the #1 world power command who never runs out of manpower or troops. It's only 40 war score, though. That's it. No big deal. To be fair, though, the only people inside the Serpent Spine that I'm really afraid of are the command. I think there's some orcs from Eskin that still own some parts of the Western Serpent Spine that we might have a little bit of trouble with. But we make so much money, and I think we'll be fine no matter what. Don't think there's much they can really do about it, if I'm going to be honest. But we do have the Phoenix Empire that is south of us that could absolutely thrash us if we're not careful. Though right now I believe they're getting beat up by the Obsidian Legion when I was looking at the save before we started here. Because they're behind on tech, which is embarrassing. Imagine being behind on Miltech. 2 behind. They're like Tech 14 when I last looked. And I hope it hasn't changed because I haven't unpaused. So I hope they are still Tech 14. You got one? Alright. All eyes on you. This better be a banger. This better be a good one. She goblin my rail till I skulk her. Alright. I'll give it to you. That was a good one. You live another day. I'll call off the drone strike. You're welcome. Let's see. I didn't really see anything interesting in the news today. I mean, interesting is like weird or wacky. Nobody was messing with animals. I did see a video of a guy belly flopping onto an orca. Crazy decision. Should have died. Didn't. Should have been eaten. Didn't. Deserved to die, though. She ruined on my Born Till I battery? No, we're done for the day, okay? No more. No more. We're done for the day. Lake bed that took all the food and plants declared on me. I'm like Goblin game last night. They kind of just attrition 200,000 manpower, though. Only a few skirmishes. They had like 300,000 troops, but only sent 60 at a time. Well, that's good. It was just the logistical strategy of the Gobos that really destroyed the Lake Fed. They just couldn't handle the Gobbo style. Oh. He's digging so hard the devs gotta shout? What you mean by that? I'm doing good afternoon, Edelbeck. How you doing? I think that so many people, they are just out of touch with how many troops are necessary. That's true. They've been isolated for so long. Hit him, then nerfs look out. Okay, bars. This is going good. You're right. Still at work, but pretty good otherwise. Well, I hope your workday goes by quickly. Or doesn't, if you have a lot of things you need to get done. But most of the time, I would say quickly. Quickly is better. Cortinaire, hello. You are on time, in fact. I was on time, too. That's not a bit. I was on time. Chat did say I was late, but I wasn't. I was here when it hit 0. Are you interested in Field of Glory? I would say that I am. I have no idea what that is. Not one single clue. A series of turn-based strategy games published by British company Slytherin Software for personal computers. Yep, never played it. Never played it. British though? Imagine not letting the Swedes make strategy games. Crazy. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. You're almost done with work? Nice. You got this. You win these. You win these. Just like we win these. What's Shield of Glory about? Like, is it, I mean, I looked it up. I didn't really look all that in depth, though. Is it just like a Total War type thing? Or... Developed by Byzantine Games? Romaboos. The lot of them. The lot of them. I don't care about the ratings of it. I want to know what it does. I want to know what it does. You know, saying nothing. Wait, the first one came out in 2009? And number 2 came out in 2017? That's bringing it back from the dead. And then you have Field of Glory Empires, which came out in 2019, and then Field of Glory Medieval. Sorry, Field of Glory 2 Medieval that comes out in... No, it came out in 2021. It doesn't say anything about Kingdoms. Wikipedia. Oh, there it is. It's released in 2023. Wow. Wow. Total War, but like turn-based and more fun. More fun, huh? Interesting. I think fun is subjective, but... I mean, if that is more fun for you, then I suppose that makes sense. Total War technically is turn-based? I mean, yeah, it is. Well, okay. I guess the battles aren't turn-based, but the game is turn-based. You go turn to turn. Turn to turn. That is very loud. What's that tag? Oh, I think the Phoenix Empire lost some to some rebels. L. EU4 is technically turn-based too. Yeah. 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 Is it though? Is it though? Yeah, but is it though? You know? Like, sure, it updates on the month tick. But it also updates on day ticks and year ticks. So, how many turns is that? It's a lot of turns, to be fair. All right, and boom. There we go. Day tick with a set order? Yeah, I don't know. Sure, it could be a day tick. It doesn't really matter. How did you get this? Oh, Stalbor is a personal union under you. Oh. Have you tried the EU4's latest DLC vanilla? No, Diviphilius. I have not. I have not done that. Oh, wow. Loren has taken a lot of land. No. I haven't played any base game for a while at this point. The is it turn-based chart is as complicated as the is it a sandwich chart. Yeah, that's true. Both things. Pressing matters to the deep philosophical being that is being human. Sandwiches, turn-based strategy. It's important. Very, very, very important. I want to ask you a question. Thinking about doing another greedy grin run, and was stuck between getting the homunculus morale or discipline advisor, leaning towards morale, as then I can just let the advisor die off as the times change. I would argue discipline might be worth more for goblins, since you take more damage as goblins. So the discipline can help offset the things that you are bad at. It will save you lots of gobbo lives. If you don't think you're going to need to save that many gobbo lives because you're going full gobbo times, and then you can just, you know, have more of them, then yeah, go morale. But I would be tempted by the discipline advisor. The sandwich chart isn't complicated if you have principles. I didn't know that. Didn't know the debate over what is and is not a sandwich was so formal. I thought it was just kind of like a hee-hee-ha-ha thing. I didn't know people actually cared. Maximilian, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Return of the King. This isn't Lord of the Rings. Good to see you, though. Okay, so we are Arg-Ôrdstun, also known as Arg-Ôrdstun. We have gotten through a decent amount of our mission tree, and we're kind of looking at the tail end of it here, where we need to do a couple of things. Number one, we need to save money. We need 12,500 ducats because we desperately need to centralize our hold operations because we need to dig. We need to dig Arg-Hellevar, Shaz-Tundir, Abdel-Ludum, and Gor-Barad for our mission tree. So the sooner we can get that going, the better, because obviously it takes time for them to dig. So that is our goal. We do need to upgrade our cannons here. We're not upgrading our cavalry. That way it keeps our rebels a little bit weaker since we are not using any cav. We just got out of a war with Shattered Crown, where we were able to take a decent amount of stuff on the outside of the Serpent Spine proper into the Serpent's Veil, and we got a border with Cracked Vor because I wanted to go to war with them. There's just one singular problem with that. They're guaranteed by the Lake Fed. So I don't know exactly what I want to do with that. I think my best bet is to try and get this province without going to war. So I'm going to build a spy network here, and I'm going to threaten for Broken Wheel. Now, it may not give it to me because of the guarantee by the Lake Fed, but it's worth a shot. And if not, then we just have to fight the Lake Fed, and it is what it is. Ally Lake Fed, easy. I doubt that the Lake Fed will like me, and I don't really want to reveal their capital. They will probably immediately rival me if I do that, which may just complicate other things. So I'm not interested. As for in general, other things that are happening, we do have a lot of rebels in our capital because we decided to not destroy the Ruby Gem because we said it. It was very clear. If someone threatened us in the run, we kill them. And the nobles threatened us if we didn't destroy the gem. Or if we... Yeah, the nobles said if we didn't destroy the gem, they would rise up in rebellion. And I said, fine, kill them. So... they're going to get what they deserve. Is Lake Fed caught up on tech? They are one mil tech behind, but I mean, it's only one, right? They could just jump up immediately. We don't know. Phoenix Empire is 2 mil techs behind, by the way. Not that I need to fight them, but something we could do. Got your back in story for a while? Oh, don't worry. I ain't dead yet. I physically cannot die. You have no evidence to the contrary. I haven't died yet. It's as easy as that. Oh, we also bought Verko Gulan from our enemies, the Obsidian Legion. 3,000 ducats. We were able to buy it. I'm not sure why they sold it to us, but we are building a castle there, and our truce with the Obsidian Legion is up in 1600, and we will be immediately declaring war on them. Thanks for your gameplay. Thanks for watching. Streamer is a minion confirmed. No. Number 1, I'm not yellow. Number 2, I don't wear overalls. Number 3, I don't think there's a minion that has my name. So I'm in the clear. I'm not a minion. Banana? It's a good point, though. I don't like bananas. So I really can't be a minion. I don't think it's possible. It's one of the prerequisites, I'm afraid. You've seen me wear overalls. You haven't. You straight up have not. I do not own a pair of overalls. At all. I never have. Don't need them. Don't want them. Alright, what else are we looking at here? My Soul Swords of Anbennar. Everyone else I would watch this does multiplayer. Yeah, Anbennar multiplayer is pretty popular. You know, Lambert does a lot of multiplayer games in it. You look like a Kevin? You know what? I was going to be mad. There are worse things to look like. Like a Joe. Imagine looking like a Joe. Someone in chat right now who's named Joe, they're not thrilled with what I just said. But you have seen my dreams. You wear them there. Okay, number 1, what are you doing in my dreams? Number 2, No, you don't, because that's not what my dream last night was about. You want to know what my dream last night was about? I could fly. And I jumped 200 feet in the air using the power of flight. But it wasn't really flight. It was more like gliding and being able to like travel on wind currents. And I was able to jump 200 feet in the air using that. And I was super impressed with myself. I thought it was super cool. And everyone around me also thought it was cool. And then someone wanted to fight me because they were like jealous. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, sure, they're not as cool as me because they can't jump as high, but sucks for them. You were flying wearing overalls and did a 6 superhero landing. I was not wearing overalls, and I did not do a superhero landing. Poe's secret power, throwing himself so high he could fly. Huh. Flying would be pretty cool. Who's Joe? Joe Mama. Got him. Sorry. What were we looking at? Oh, we were looking at missions. I need to get my Diplo rep up. So I can get up to 4 Diplo rep. I just have to get rid of reduced research regulations and stop he-hooing goblins and orcs. And then we'll be good. It would be a temporary stopping of the he-hooing of orcs. Gobos? There's not many gobos left. In colonized provinces, that is. There are a couple though, so we'd have to stop it and then restart it again. Can I stop he-hooing? Well, we have to. Well, I guess we don't have to. I could cast Magnificent Feast to get another Diplo rep, and oh no, we have to. We have to stop one of them because we already have a Diplo rep advisor. Also, look at this guy, level 5, 3.3 ducats, 25% cheaper for your country to employ. Very good. Do you need to cleanse the entire spine for the cert mission? No. Funny enough, we have to cleanse all other dwarven tags from the serpent spine. No dwarven tags. And we need absolutism of 70, 3,000 development, luster of 100. And not owned by dwarves, which does in fact include Abdo Kantan. So we'll have to take him out. I know it costs points to stop and restart the he-hooing. I know, but the mission requires it. And then we can start dealing with Ruby Hold and beating them up. Well, not physically, economically. So we do want to do that. I do need to improve relations with a bunch of countries in the EOA, including the Emperor. It'll give me mercantilism too, which we do need more mercantilism for our missions. So we might want to start working on that one. Now we just have Keen Eye. The event Literal Breakthroughs has happened. We're working on that right now. It's an event that will pop up in a couple of years. And then Verkal Skomdir needs to be Dig level 4, which it is currently at... Oh no, it is at 4. Okay. Well, when Literal Breakthroughs happens, we'll need to put Verkal Skomdir onto the Defensive Edict, and we need to have a Aid Construction spell active, and then we need a Ramparts here, which we already have. Cool. And I will go ahead and expand infrastructure. Love expanding infrastructure on some holds. We can upgrade our barracks, but we need to save money. So I think that's what we're doing. Our truces. Obsidian Legion is 1600. Verkal Koznad 1604. Shattered Crown 1611. We'll see how all that goes. Orcs are fleeing. Let's start improving with the Emperor. We are doing some expeditions. I don't remember. I'm assuming this one's short since there's no morale here. We need more supplies and 1,000 more soldiers. I will willingly give up 5 legitimacy for base production. I think it was Dwarf. I wanted to like Ram Dwarfs, but just couldn't enjoy them. Serpent's Might. And Arg-Ôrdstun. Wow. I mean, that's not great necessarily, but okay. What do you think? Should Anbennar Universalis 5 start in the same year as EU5 or stay in 1444? I don't know. That is my honest reaction. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I could see it staying in 1444 for sure. because that's when all the Serpent Spine stuff happens. Because if you start in 1337, then you're just going to have 100 years before people can even do dwarf stuff. And people like dwarf stuff. But I don't know. It's hard to say because we don't know all the mechanics of EU5. Kind of a cop-out answer, a little bit. But until we know how everything works more in depth, I think it's hard to say where it should or should not be. Do you go to Ungodelvor? Need to? No. Will I? Yes. We're gonna kick him out of the mountains for sure. Yeah, there's a chance of Mithril, but I don't want Arg-Ôrdstun to change. Well, maybe I do. Anyways, Serpent Smite. Is this the end? The mountains themselves seem to roar with rage as an earthquake unlike any seen in living memory shakes our hold to its very core. Great cracks form in the rocks, swallowing buildings whole, and rubble falls from above, shattering structures and burying citizens alive. For a full hour, the quake continues, reaping ever more damage as the seconds go by. And then, just as suddenly as it began, it ceases. The damage is immense, and many of our resources are taken up simply keeping our hold in one piece. Now, however, a choice lies before us. This great quake, which split open the core of our hold, has revealed many precious minerals that were previously undiscovered. Due to the unstable nature of the fissures, access to these minerals will likely be short-lived. We could devote effort to harvesting these resources, but this would surely take away from the efforts to rescue and treat survivors. So, till 1676, I can get plus 1.5 local goods produced. Ooh. For a stability that I can just get back immediately? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. That's a lot of money. Lot of money. Wondering how you'll do Dwarf stuff in CK3 Anbennar? Well, I think CK3 Anbennar is before Dwarves. So, well, not like before Dwarves, but before the Serpent Spine Reclamation. So I don't think you'll be able to go into the Serpent Spine. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that. But from what I understand, it's an earlier start date. So, yeah, I don't think it'll be there. Yeah, there's too many orcs. You go in there, you just die. Literally. Then you just get murked immediately. In CK3 time spent in the mountains before orcs. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. I have no insider knowledge on how Anbennar CK3 is going to work. 76 of each monarch points, 230 ducats. Let's go ahead and send those troops back out. We have more expeditions that we can go and do. Let's do East Fissure first. Then we'll start doing the long ones. Just want to get all the small ones out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Orkrend was undeterred still. Okay, well, Orkrend just built different. All right, we can't all be Garen Orkrend, slayer of 1,000 orcs, single-handedly, you know, making Abdel Ludum able to do everything Abdel Ludum ends up doing. We can't all be that cool. East Fissure, organize the expedition, start the expedition, send manpower, 10,000 manpower. Set the party share to 100. Organize the troops twice. Prepare supplies, mostly admin point or mill points. Thank you. That's probably enough morale. Damn, we've got crazy morale. We'll do one more time. All right. Good luck. Yeah. You could if you weren't a coward. No, I know that I'm simply not that guy. It's okay to admit that you are not that guy. I am not that guy. I am not Garen Orkrend. It's okay. We cannot all be as cool as him. I do want to build more cannons. We are at Tech 16. So it's time to have a full backline. And I want to begin. It's fine. Let me just my network claim. That's what I meant. Got a claim there. Good city management gives us a stability. There we go. I would like to threaten you for war. Yeah. Yeah, he says no. Because he's guaranteed by Lake Fed. We'll have to deal with him eventually. I do need to warn Bjarnrik. Not to do anything funny here. We are going to have to go to war with Bjarnrik. Ally to Avencap and Salmaldor. That's no big deal. We should be able to kick him in the teeth. I will take Abentech. That does unlock mills. We're not going to buy the mills yet, though. We're going to wait. We're going to be patient. If Crackdown of War was less than 100 development, we could vassalize them. But unfortunately, that's not an option. Just kill. Ooh, massive shaft. Got the mithril. Nice. No, we don't want gnolls. Kill Lakefed. No. We get one more mithril province and we get mithril abundance. Really? Yeah, I mean there is a decent amount. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. There's actually a lot. There's actually quite a bit. Mithril has always been the most valued of metals. A mineral so rare, some would have considered it as valuable as Namestier. However, with the gradual resettlement of the Dwarvar, more and more mithril mines have been found, and the price of mithril has slowly but surely decreased. Although still one of the most valuable metals in the world, it is no longer as rare as it once was, and mithril is now available to the average adventurer, though still at an incredibly steep price. Minus 20%. Is Dawi a derogatory term? Nah, it's just it's the Dawi. It's the dwarfs. I prefer dwarfs, personally. But either works. Got the 97% chance. Pff, no, getting that mithril is like a 1.2% chance. You're crazy. You are crazy. That sounds like it. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. That would sound like a derogatory term. Perhaps we're more accepted. We've converted another province. Human refugees. Do we let human refugees in? They're fleeing from the orcs, specifically. They're technically not going inside the caves. What's our current tolerance of them? Humans were at coexistence. I think it's fine. We understand fleeing from the orcs. We get it. I think that's fair. They're staying outside the mountain proper. Thank you for the tax in Yadab's nest. I'm sure that the spider appreciates that. I'm still allied with Marhold. They have 17,000 troops. I'm going to stay allied with them. Do you really not want to ally me? Can I ask why? Why would you not want to ally me? I need Israel to have 140 opinion of me. So either we're going to have to get that opinion up somehow, or what's the other option for the mission tree? There is none. Well, that's fun. We might not be able to do that. Rather people nationalized, they literally sulked for 200 years because they all stole their interest from them. Yeah. Gift? Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate that they're a great power because I can't do the money thing. Let's start improving relations with everybody in the EOA. Improve. Magisterium doesn't seem to hate me, so let's improve with them. And Pearl's Edge, I will improve with you as well. We have no quarrel with you guys. I just want everybody to like me so that way you stop buying things from the Ruby Dwarfs. Literal breakthroughs. A circle of diamonds is rooted into the lowest excavated layer of blank, each equidistant from the digging point. The gem surfaces are carved with runes, making a crude mimicry of the crown jewel Aegis. They are a dozen attempts at contorting space, magic, and all else towards themselves. When activated, the hold's bedrock distorts ever so slightly towards the diamonds, leaving the central digging point weak and pliant. We change density and undermine the earth. Then come the drills, each tipped with their own reality-shaping diamonds. These contort the drills themselves, pulling them toward ever narrower points without losing any strength. The earth is pierced again and again, each time against softer soil, each time with an easier goal to reach. A new level of blank is carved. I believe it's a Verkal Scone Deer. No, sorry, a Verkal Koznad. And it feels as satisfying as cutting hot iron with a mithril blade. More than a few times, the diamonds contort too much, the drills dig too speedily, and entire sections of the hold are damaged by instability. This is no matter. We will find ways to make this process safe eventually, but for now, all we need is speed. The locals may rage against us, but their rage means nothing when we can bend the world to our will. Oh, it's a Hodovar. Thorough excavation will be removed from Hodovar, and it gets partially ruined hold. We lose 4 random development as well. That sucks. To be fair, though, we didn't have to repair it when we took it from the Obsidian Legion, so we can't be too upset. Where are you converting? Oh, you're converting right there. 300 of each monarch point. Oh, 300 points to repair it. Fine, do it. Luckily, we can only go down to minus 100. That's a rough one. I also need to repair this hold. Religious uproar. Okay, nothing happened. Huge. Human refugees, where are you going? Ooh. The humans want to move to a hold. Do we let them move to a hold, Chan? It's one thing to let them move outside. It's another thing to let them into a hold. Yes? It's a surface hold? It is a surface hold. That's true. I'm not sure why the hell they're moving from Ungladavor down to Shastundir. Congrats, you've moved from the orcs threatening you to the elves. Woohoo. Was the hold to help Bulwar? Alright, we'll let them in. We'll let the humies in. We'll consider it part of our propaganda to make everybody like us. We gotta leave the fungal spores behind. No way, humans smell and can't be trusted. That's fine. Our heir is older than our ruler, so I'm not too upset. Let me tell you though, I was ready to be upset. I was ready to be very upset with that, but we're good. Global trade. Yeah. It's worth 121. We've got a solid 40. We've got a very solid 40. Oh, and our colony's completed. Let's move on to the next one. That way we can get all of our claims for missions and whatnot. Our truce with the Obsidian Dwarves is about to be over, so let's make our way down there. Obsidian Dwarves have full annexed Azka-Sur. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness sakes. I can't believe they did that. Okay, command. You're about to annex some people, as the command does. Beautiful Cavern Profits. Remember, 12,500. That's the number we're looking for. We're going to declare war before Kirenuleg joins again. And I will declare war for Segdir. Need a diplomat, though. Who's in for Gulan? We are. We bought the province. Ooh. We don't need to embrace institution yet. We have time. It'll allow us to save up monarch points as well. And I want Segdir. Yep. 3,000 monies for this province. kind of a steal. So the Obsidian Legion is down to 52,000 troops. We do need to make sure Vukugulan does not fall. That would be very bad. We should be able to get there in plenty of time. We have a 6261 general equipped. Right, you're going to move on, but we don't need everybody, obviously. We only need 30. And we'll go with 40, just to make sure. And boom, hit him there, and yeah, it's a smash. Get obliterated, punk. No problem. That was their entire army, by the way. Not sure where exactly they're retreating to. Oh. That is a little nerve-wracking. I'm going to go ahead and barrage that. Oh, great. We can't walk back out because we're stuck through this fort. We can walk through the fort, but we can't walk back out of the fort. Fort moment. Any point in building cav as dwarves? Nope. Not one single bit. Not one single bit. It is not worth the money. It is not worth the manpower. They are actively worse for you. Actively worse. Your cav is 20% more expensive, and you have minus 25% cav to infantry ratio. They are just actively bad for you. There's no point. You have a 1-6 general. I'm going to get that 6-6 general down here. You can drill. Actually, we're about to have rebels. An air navir. That's fine. Just drill. Ooh. Government capacity. We'll figure it out. They should obliterate them again. Thank you. We're destroying their cannons. They are Tech 16. It's just, we're built differently. We're just built diff. Let's leave and siege down Aska, sir. I no longer need this many troops for the siege. We'll leave just as many as we absolutely need for max siege ability, which is 18, 19, whatever. Leave 19 in case there's a disease outbreak or something. You guys back up, and you can start to get the rest of this occupied. Thank you. Boom, 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 and boom. Ratio is literally useless in 9% of cases. You need 2 to 8 for flanking. No. That's not how... No. No. No, no, no. No, no. You want ratio. You want as high ratio as possible. Like, yes, you're right. You don't want too many cav. The problem is, if you have 25% less, that means that the more damage your infantry strikes or takes, the faster you're going to get. You're going to start getting the negative debuffs. I guess it's not as bad as before they changed it, when the debuffs were, you know, if you had one soldier too many, your entire stack got obliterated. But it's just not worth it. It's really just not worth it. You can spend your money on so many other things. That's terrifying. Oh boy. Hey, good news. Command has no manpower. We win these. Hey, Baron Bamboozle. Look, I am a big not cav lover, alright? You could say I'm a hater. Not a big fan of cav. Not because it's bad. Cav are good. They just cost more money. They just cost more money. And most of the time, it's not worth it. Okay. Here's why I think cav is bad. In single player. Multiplayer might be different. I don't know. I don't play multiplayer. If you need cav in a war to win that war against the AI, you probably shouldn't be fighting that war. You should just not do it. Thank you. If you are fighting a war and you can't comfortably win it without cavalry, you should be doing something different with your time and resources. Because you should only be fighting wars that you can absolutely win, so that way you can scale up, so that way you can beat larger people comfortably, and then you keep going. What about defensive war? Would you rather have 2 cavalry or a stack of mercenaries? Not those cav, let's play in hordes. Sometimes that's cheap. Oh no, the worst. You don't need to use cav as a horde. Fun fact. Obviously, centaurs you do. But hordes, it's better off you just use infantry. You win wars by sieging the enemy down, not by fighting them. You want to fight the least amount you can, and cav are only good for fighting. Yes, they loot faster, I know, but looting speed is very rarely ever a problem. Very, very rarely is looting speed a problem. 2 cav just fine. Again, you know, having cav is not a bad thing. I just prefer to spend money on anything else. Oof. Okay, let's leave them. I'm just going to take their forts real quick, so future wars are easier for me. Take that. Make sure they're completely cut off. And I'll take this. No. I'll take this. Thank you. Bring back that diplomat. Take the coffee? No, we're not going outside. Unless it's on the Serpent Spine subcontinent, we're not going outside. I'm sorry. Sorry, coffee lovers. Good news, though, for when we play Arg-Ôrdstun. We will be having coffee. More coffee than this. More than just these 2. Trade note is good. Don't care. I am going to start pulling trade up, though. We're going to want to move our trade capital. How do you have 69% control of this trade node? They have that full stated. Here, okay, here's what we need to do. We need a full state Omdir. Get that to level 2. And we need to start getting more trade power here, because I want to move my trading capital into the King's Rock, because it's, you know, better in every way compared to the Serpent's Reach. Just gotta hope nobody repairs this. Here's hoping. Yes, Arg-Ôrdstun does have content. 'Tis on the list of nations that we need to play. Might be the next one. I was a little hesitant to do it next because it's a dwarf and another dwarf, but it's very different. It is not normal dwarf gameplay. You are not sitting there and developing. That is for sure. Dwarf Rod 7 becomes gold. Thank you. Are you still guaranteed? Yep. One day. One day that guarantee will drop, and I will be there. I could take Miltech early, but guess what it gives us? +1 Cav Shock. Let's send you... Is there even a hold that can have this many people other than our capital? No. Then I guess I split it in half. Makes life easier. Troll refugees. No thank you. We're not interested in troll refugees. Human refugees are welcome, though. You tell me the boat dwarves like to boat more than dig? That is what I'm saying. You said Lakefest next? No, I most certainly did not say that. That is a crazy thing that you heard. I don't know who's lying to you, but I most certainly never said Lakefed was next. No way. Also, I need to throw a defensive edict on this. And I need to cast aid construction. How much is it going to cost me? Fine, just do it. Just do it. We're going to get centralized afterwards. Whatever. A keen eye. Space. Time. Light. And mana. Each are contorted by the aegis of the Serpent's Reach. With its aid, we can bend reality to our will. In previous experiments, we used runic diamonds to compress drill tips into infinitesimally small points. I love that word. Infinitesimally? It's so fun to say. Allowing for greater leverage without losing any strength. We also use the space contortion of our diamond to make bedrock less dense, giving us the ability to dig faster and easier through ever deeper rock. There was a problem though, as this enhanced digging through thinned bedrock weakened the hold that was subject to our tests. Incredible damage was done, and we cannot afford to damage our holds every time we dig. With this in mind, we look again to Skomdir. If we can use the Aegis not only to dig, but also to fortify, we may find the solution we need. If we can ward against the Fae, we can certainly ward against ourselves. The Warding Gate. The Fae contort reality towards their will. We contort it back towards ours. Alright. That line goes hard. I'm not going to lie. Whoever wrote that, that was good. We contort... I love that. For thousands of years, the Warding Gate held off all Fae influence which dug towards the Serpent's Reach. This was no easy feat. No, it was an impossible task. The Fae have powers from other planes, immortal lifespans, and beasts which can harm us just as fully as we cannot harm them. To ward against the Feywild, even as it desperately attempts to break into our world, there is no greater feat of defensiveness. And yet our ancestors accomplished it, and so have we. 3,000 gems are embedded into the Great Gate of Skomdir, each delicately arranged into the shapes of words. They link into one another like a poem, forming a runic spell which stretches across the doorway. Their colors correspond to elements and orders. Their configurations form complicated patterns of runic characters, and into each of these gems are carved miniature runes of their own, amplifying their ability to hold mana and power. The Warding Gate becomes a beautiful piece of art, a sculpture of gemwork and magic. It hums alive and keeps us safe. The effect, as a whole, is controlled nullification. We have learned how the Fae attempt to break into our world, and we have cordoned off each intrusion of mana and space. We bind ourselves to the material plane and learn, all the while, how to bend reality with due care. We have become the masters of runic magic. The earth itself will soon kneel before us. If we can ward against the Fae, we can do anything. We're going to lose some development, and we will get restored Warding Gate until the end of the game, giving +2 attrition for enemies, 20% defensiveness, 20% local garrison size, which is now 7,920. Are we get? Yes, we do have our 656 ruler in charge. Yes, we do. King Castan the First. Would have been great if we could have renamed him, but not going to turn down a 656 over the account of not being able to rename. Ooh, and you know what? The Project Caesar Dev Diary today. There are going to be characters in EU5. Not sure how I feel about that. I'm going to be real. But we'd at least get to see King Castan in EU5. The Dwarf. What about maxed out on mill points? From long ago? Okay, yeah, but we know the extent of which are going to be in there. Okay, yeah, I know. He said in one of the responses that there were characters, but now we know what he means. Because technically speaking, this is a character. Yeah, so... March of the Eagles 2, yeah, sorry. March of the Eagles 2, Victoria 4, I don't know, Imperator Rome 2. Traits be better, but he's certainly useful. Yeah, his traits are kind of trash. This, useless. This, useless. This, kind of useless. But I only care about his modern points. If he wants to be, you know, sleeping around justly and malevolently... Wait, how are you just and malevolent? Now that just don't make no sense. That just don't make no sense. He does something with firm rules, I guess. But if you break the rules, he executes you on the spot. You die immediately. No, that'd be more cruel. How much development do you need to go to the next level? You're at it. Okay, what about you? Oh wait, this is damaged? Oops. I never repaired it. My bad. This needs to be development of 50. This needs to be development of 40. Yeah, we really need the money. I really need the money. Ever heard of lawful evil? Lawful evil isn't just, though. I don't think that's how that works. I wouldn't consider that like lawful evil. Our army has seen better days. I'll lose prestige, thank you. You're happy when rules are breaked and you punish people. I don't think that's what just means. That ain't it. 198 of each monarch point, 595 ducats. That will max us out on mill points. Do a little bit of mill dev in that province. Man, I still maxed out. Frick! Frickety frack. Encourage development here then. Do a little bit of Diplo dev, a little bit of mill dev. Go ahead and expand infrastructure there a bit. Boom. There we go. Now it's 40. Now it can dig. Cavern of Interest. The Dwarf is not an easy place to make our fortunes in, nor to make our futures in. It is blood and steel and darkness and peril, a fiend that seems to push you one step upward for every one you descend. It is enough to make one despondent, which is why it is important to appreciate caverns like the one we discovered, where a simple yet serene beauty reminds us just what we fight for. We get Ni Paheller to the end of the game, plus 1 monthly splendor. Gain 10 development there in the East Fissure. And gain 50 admin points. 10 development? Fortunately, it's tax and manpower. Not the kind of development we want, but we'll take it, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, we could consider doing the... Oh, no, we're going to hold off on railways. We have to... I have to just hold off. We got to make the money. We got to click to be able to dig our friggin' holds. But we could consider going for the missionary strength one. Offrelgarlarf. Yeah, you know what? Let's do Offrelgarf. Why not? Haven't done it yet. Time to repair the dam. No. No. I refuse. I don't want to spend money on the dam. I want to spend money on useful things. I do need to get a claim on this guy. The truce is almost up. You still guaranteed? Yep. And you still want to join? Yep. Like, the problem is, like, I can beat him. It's just... Do I need to? Like, eventually. Over our governing capacity again. You know I could do it. I could build... oh, look at that. More governing capacity. We're holding off, though. Not me. Not me. Not doing it. Not yet. Our next expedition, Arg-Ôrdstun 8. Let's go ahead and explore this wonder. I will send 10,000 men. I will give them lots of supplies. And I will organize the troops twice. Yeah? Because we're not going to get anything out of it. I mean, I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know anything. Steel source of water and power is not useful. It'll take us like 50 years to build the damn thing. Read the modifier game? Yes, we will go look at it. East Fissure modifier. Of just this one that we got. The Ni Palir. Beautiful underground cave stretching as far as the eye can see, practically exploding with life. It's the Plague Cave. I mean, honestly, it's better that I have it or the command has it than anyone else. At least if it's with me, I can try and deal with it quickly. It'll suck though, but it is what it is. The precipice. The expedition stands at the yawning abyss. No light seems to penetrate the inky, blotted darkness in front of them. Everyone takes a deep breath. Nothing more and nothing less than uncertainty awaits them. The expedition leader looks around and surveys the cliff. After discussing some possibilities, he needs to make the decision on how to descend into the chasm. The wall is littered with spikes jutting out of the rock like roots as far as the eye reaches. With enough rope and precaution, it should be possible to get through. Another possibility would be to follow the edge until a slope or some kind of natural point of entry can be found. Let's search for a slope down. The path is clear. After a few days of search, the scouts have found a clear path into the chasm. An underground river has carved a steady decline into the rock that we can follow without a problem. As we continue on downwards, the carved rock reveals gold and gems in the walls. Without much debating, the men get out some pickaxes and start excavating the treasure. With a song on their lips and their coffers already noticeably heavier, they continue down in the best of spirits. Where are we going to have rebels? Ah, air enough here. Send you on down there. There's no debate in the assembly. I would like the missionary one again. Yeah. Mill support, conscription, diplo support. We cannot do meritocracy. Cannot do a bribe. Is that 2,000? No, 274. Okay, I was like, damn. Minting rights. I'm going to have to do a couple of these I don't want to do. Local regiments. Sorry, Grand Captain. You've got to go. You're an obsidian dwarf. Obsidian dwarf. You are a correct dwarf. Rip all that money. But I need monarch points. One day I'm going to be able to save up money. It's going to be glorious. We're going to have a bunch of dudes on Arg-Ôrdstun. Send a stack over. Get the auto conversion going. Dukin Dwarf, what will he do? Look, he's a little lost, okay? He's a little lost. We'll get him back. We'll fix him. We can fix him. The chasm has offered us 2 paths a few days ago, one down and one keeping level. After some deliberation, the expedition chose to go onward on their current level. This has yielded tentative agreement from the explorers as they did not want to go down much further for now. The path turned out to be interesting enough in its own right. It snakes along the walls of the chasm, and at some point we can make out a similar path on the other side. Some were discussing how we might get over there, but even before they could come to a conclusion, the scouts reported they had sighted a rope bridge just ahead. The rackety structure is made of thick rope and sturdy wood, but it does show signs of wear and tear. The question it poses is simple. Do we need to secure it, or will it hold the weight of our expedition on its own? You secure it. Why would you even risk that? Hello? Nope, no trolls. It's like maybe 1K. That's a lot of money. 1,000 ducats is a lot of money. That's like 10 months of income. Just so we're clear. With the old bridge behind us, we have stumbled across a large abandoned campsite, almost constituting a small village. This sparked immediate interest in what might be possible to uncover here, since all the occupants seem to have abandoned it long ago. Empty promises. Much to our dismay, whoever left this campsite took everything with them. Only the ragged tents remain now. Nothing could be found, even turning the rocks around, and digging under the tents could reveal anything. Gruntled, the soldiers got back into formation and marched onwards, complaining about the fruitless search for days. Wah, dude. Wah. Yippee! We got money! We can now centralize our hold operations. Centralizing the digging operation of our hold will allow us to have greater control over the digging process of our non-capital holds. Boom. Look at all those diggable holds available. You love to see it. Dig. Dig. Let a month go by. Dig. Are you fixed yet? No. No. What else can be? Holes your CAD. We're going to need 2 month ticks for that. Do those goblins retreat, by the way? No, it's only orcs. Only orcs retreat. Structures taken by time. At last we have reached the bottom of the chasm. For months we have scaled the walls and rested on ledges and terraces, but now we have solid ground under our feet again. We can feel the heat emanating from the very stone here. It is hot and wet, steam blowing from tiny vents into the chasm. After a short break, the expedition leader assesses the situation. Scouts report that there seem to be some man-made structures ahead, rubble and broken walls. When we arrived, we could see the full extent of the ruins, in what must have once been a temple complex of some kind with broken columns and scattered windows, lies old artifacts of old strange trinkets and provenance that might give a hint as to what happened down here. temple complex? I find it rather simple. In the center of the temple, hidden under stone and dust, lies the coffers of those who once directed believers. The priests must have collected liberal tithes because the gold amassed under the altar is a considerable amount. Strange faces and figures adorn the coins, with the most valuable having a worm or slug-like creature with an oversized head on its face. Weird, but okay. Who are we to judge the weird worm creature? And dig. In the depths. So we've arrived at the deepest point we could find, a barren place, yet still someone or something had built a livelihood here. The temple shows signs of sophisticated craftsmanship. Whatever might be here, it will take more time to discover it. For now, we must return what we have found and chart a safe way down for the future. Right, repay them and send them back out. We need to build 4 more troops. Could get 7 inno for taking mill tech. How many days do I have? 122. Okay. We will wait for... Wow, why is this so expensive? We're digging, that's why. Okay. You're already digging... You're doing that. I need to find somewhere to throw my Diplo points. That's what I'm looking around for. I mean, hey. You can never have too much mithril, right? The price has gone down, but it's still worth a lot. Istralor has announced me his arrival. So... what now? Does that mean that I just can't... complete this branch of the mission tree? Like, that's it? GG's? Why not developing holds? Because I like mithril. To be honest with you. Probably should, but... yeah, like, there's literally nothing I can do. You outgrow them. Dog. I mean, maybe, but... they're not really doing Emperor stuff. They're kind of just conquering the Empire and... unifying it. They ate most of it. Between Istralor and the Magisterium, most of the Empire has been eaten. Laurent's picking up the pieces on the other side. The vassals? They don't have vassals. I don't know why. I mean, it kind of sucks. But if we can't do it, we can't do it. We need to upgrade this wonder. 500. 500. All right, it'll take a year. Ah. Hey guys, I found the old hold. As the stone crumbles away, a sight is revealed to our miners unlike anything else. An entire abandoned hold, deep underground, entirely lost to time. The idea of exploring this new hold is popular, especially amongst local adventurers, as it promises adventure, danger, glory, insight into the past, and most importantly, treasure. Some, however, warn against it and worry of the dangers that this hold could present to our people. For treasure, I mean adventure. 50 prestige, 10 legitimacy, minus 30% local dev cost, 1.5 local goods produced. So we have Old Hold, and we have the Serpent's Rot start. Hey, but think about it, though. We didn't have to deal with the religious disaster. There's the restoration of Gorbarad. All these centers of trade I can upgrade. We need to be doing that. Truth is, you is up in 1611. You still guaranteed? Yep. Hey, there's 708 ducats in debt, though. They take more debt. We might be able to take it. There are 4 other tags in the Empire. You know, it doesn't matter. The Emperor has to have opinion of me. This isn't a one or the other type thing. There has to be 4 people in the Empire that have 100 opinion, and the Emperor needs to have 140 opinion. So somehow Istralor has to lose the Emperorship. Don't say it. There's likely a bypass. Yeah, if we go and destroy the Empire, there's likely a bypass. But I'd have to convince the Magisterium to ally me, but they have minus 50 reasons because it's not the same religious group as me? I guess. I mean, who are even the electors? Moonhaven, Silverforge, the Ryland Temple, Conwell, and Thamarin. He is allied to Moonhaven, Conwell, and the Ryland Temple. The Magisterium's the other elector, and they're not allied to any of the other electors. So I'd have to convince the Magisterium to ally me somehow. Occupy Moonhaven, Conwell, Istalor, the Ryland Temple's capital. I would need Thamarin to also ally me. And then I'd have to come in with a steel chair out of the Serpent Spine to smack him down. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if I can even win that war. Istalor is no joke. They have quality, influence, offensive, administration. They went Core Knight. They would hurt a lot. Infinite money. Okay, yeah. Well, wouldn't you be able to end rivalry if you go to war? Yeah, but they won't ally me. Now they're never going to ally me. Make the rent strong. I mean, I don't really care about making the rent stronger. They're already strong. What I need are some freaking allies that are good. No, I'm not allying Jad Empire. Okay? He's gotten his ship pushed in multiple times. And he's getting it pushed in again. I need like Busalar. Busalar will ally me. That's not a terrible alliance. The rent and Istalor to throw down. Yeah, well known. AI well known to actually declare wars against someone strong instead of going after the weak people. You're not wrong. I mean, that'd be great. But they're not going to do it. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. We'll figure it out. That might just be the last thing that we have to do. Upgrade centers of trade. Okay, I don't really care about those right now. This one I do. I need to get more control over this node. This node being Mountain Heart. Do we have workshops? Marketplaces is what I meant to say, not workshops. We do. We do. Well, it doesn't really matter if I don't have 100% here, because it only goes... Wait. Wait. Westholds flows out now? Oh, it goes both directions. Okay. It always has, I just never pay attention? Damn. That's crazy. Well, I mean, we're going to own Westholds anyway, so it doesn't really matter. How much to embrace the institution? 2,000? Alright, we'll get 2,000 ducats. We'll embrace it, and we'll be good. I let the Inno go. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. These are dirt cheap to develop. Let's go ahead and throw encourage development on. I mean, I don't need to spend too much. I just need to make sure that I don't cap out. Dwarf Rod 7 has completed. These are almost done. I want to grab more of this road, I think. Right? Oops. Forgot about those rebels. No. No, I don't care about the roads necessarily. I just need to make sure that we stop getting orcs everywhere. So let's colonize in behind us. we go. Those orcs are gone. The roaming orcs specifically. Have you been repaired? You have. You're not 40. Okay, that's where we're putting all of our development then. Is into this mithril hold. Build a marketplace. Yeah, you are not even stated up? Oof. Yeah, add that bad boy into the parliament. Get the 10 Diplo Dev. Expand that infrastructure on up. Get it to 20. So we're going to put our points in. That'll help us out in this node. Arg-Ôrdstun. Oh, we could colonize Arg-Ôrdstun. And there's no one there. Let me do that. Call and send. Anywhere else near us that has 0 people? Oh, you're Amber Separatists? I thought these were the Obsidian Separatists. Go there. Hates money? I hate money? I do? Man, that's news to me. I thought I liked money, personally. 2,900 ducats. We still have 3 years, so we need to take tech. Okay. Expand infrastructure. Would like to get this up to 40. That way, once this is done building, I can start digging. It's kind of that easy. Love of money is the root of all evil? But what if I pay you money to not say that anymore? You ever think about that? Boom. All of a sudden, it's not evil. Because I told you so. 6.4 years to dig. While I want to dig it, I don't think we're going to. We're going to get all the other buildings built up first. Then we'll do it. So much that we need to spend our money on. I think the next priority is rails. Rebuild old Dwarvar rails. Apparently I can dig Gorbarad too. We need to do that. We need to do that pretty badly. State houses on every Holden child. Yes. Repair rails, build state houses. We have some courthouses we can build first though. Build courthouses, deal with our governing capacity, make sure that everything is all nice and good to go. Cancel that in the East Fissure, please. We also have a ton of mills that we can make. Yeah, see, East Fissure makes us 0.77. If we need to, we can expand, but we are way over our governing capacity at this point. And this is complete, so we can do the next level of the expedition. Let's go for Arg-Ôrdstun 8. Organize the expedition, start the preparation, send 10,000 manpower, supplies. Looks like we have a lot of admin points that we can throw at it. Throw in some mill as well. I don't know how much organization we need or morale. Reset that. Or morale. But let's see what happens. And if they die, then they die, and we try again. What can be dug now? Mithradum is ready to have its next thing built. Yeah, let's get the temple built next. And we can complete at rock bottom. After an adventurous ascent, the time has come to understand what this chasm has to offer us. Its promises are grand, and the allure of forgotten treasure drives the soldiers ever forward through the winding branches of this monument to nature's ingenuity. But even here, the shaping hand is drawing its tracks through the dust of time. An ancient temple has been uncovered, an unmistakable sign that even down here, there were once beings of sapience. What this means for us now is uncertain. Will we ever encounter who has made these structures, or will the teeth of time have consumed everything and everyone by now? Slimy roots. Walking along the paths carved out by time and nature yields many different sights into the very structure of what surrounds us, what we live in. Here we can see the sediments of ages past, relics of time immemorial from before any life walked on the surface of Halan. Besides rock, however, there is also some plant life to be found down here, one of the most extraordinary specimens in a slimy root that pulses with a violet glow. Many are wary of it at first, but after one daring cook has tried it, his mood lightens up. He plucks more out of the ground and distributes it. Soon, most of the expedition has their hands on the nourishing and invigorating plant. How tasty. Yummy. Yep, let the humans in. So that means that this guy must be, hated by everybody else. Hodovar has been restored. Rails have been restored. They're only expelling them, though. They're not hee-hooing them. Cowards. Cowards! Click the hee-hoo button, not the expel button. What are you doing? Labyrinth. We are ready for many things down here in the dark, but not this. Before us are walls. Walls shaped by a knowing hand into the confines of a labyrinth. Its yawning opening beckons us inside, but fear has us stay out for now. Stories of fiendish presence in labyrinths are not unknown to us, and if there be any labyrinth that could house such a hellish abomination, why it would be this one, wouldn't it? But there is another possibility. The walls reach high, yes, but not too high for our grappling hooks to reach the edge. We could, possibly, climb up the walls and traverse the labyrinth outside its many walls. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Do we try and climb, or do we just go in? We say, nah, we'd win. You don't pay me to say money is evil. That's what the stone keepers are for. We ball? All right, we ball. We'll go through the maze, labyrinth, whatever it is, as intended. Ooh, Verkal Scumdeer can be dug. 422 crowns, huh? Huh? Get to it. The rails are being restored. Apparently I took a loan. My bad. Crossing. We have entered the labyrinth and are soon confronted with our very first of many terrible decisions. The path before us divides itself in twain, one going onwards, the other going to the right. Where shall we proceed? Well, the common knowledge is to always go left, you know? So we're going right. Empty halls. Thanks to our scouts, we noticed the cluster of ghosts before we ran into their lair. With the danger identified, we could prepare a proper answer to it, which resulted in just taking another path away from them. While some were aching for a fight, it was generally accepted as a good idea to just evade. Very good. Eating fortune cookies. First one. Smiling is contagious. Try it. That's a terrifying thing to say. That is a terrifying thing to put in a fortune cookie. Smile is contagious. Try it. Second one. Ducanel did nothing wrong. Well, that's a weird fortune cookie you've got there. That's a weird fortune cookie. Diocese of the Deep. It seems as if all paths led to this place. Arranged in an almost star-shaped pattern, many corridors and paths from the labyrinth end up here at this temple structure. The first building is some kind of chapel, a high arching structure with stained glass window, but the inside is less promising. Although clearly connected to the other buildings around, the chapel has no obvious way to get deeper into the structure. The only door is locked and barred from the other side. Another option, however, would be to drill in a hole into the wall and try to get access to other parts that way, which could potentially be safer if we use the right tools. The door would require brute strength, and the structural integrity of the door frame and surrounding walls seems strange. Not gonna lie, both of these options sound like a bad idea. We can dig through the wall. The structure taking the door frame and surrounding wall seems strange. Maybe we just break the door open. Pinol Reno, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No, I think digging through the wall is a bad idea. It's saying that it's saying it's weird. Just break the door. Structural unintegrity. The door flew wide open, but without the supporting structure, the wall itself gave in and broke apart, burying some of our men with it. The thunderous boulder smashed through other parts of the structure as well, creating a gaping hole in the floor. Through this hole, however, we can glean a hidden stash of treasure amidst the rubble. At least this is some recompensation. Hey, you know what? Lose a couple guys, get money. Is this a keeping something in, not us out thing? It might have been, but we didn't have an option. Emperor, by the way. Emperor, by the way. Grand Hall. I'm going to ally Busalar. Even though they're about to fight the Emperor. This room is large and circular and a great banquet hall with old tables. One can imagine the livelihood of this place, but something feels amiss. The tables, the chairs, the walls. There's a strange air to them. The path ahead is blocked by another barricaded door. This time, large boulders are keeping us away from continuing our journey. They are the size of horses or roth, which will make this an arduous task to put them away. Ancient protections. As we were working on removing the barricades, suddenly the statues lining the wall began moving. Their eyes gleamed deep red, their granite weapons bent on removing the intruders, us, from the premise one way or another. They approach us, their steps echoing through the hall, and point spear and blade towards us. In any other situation, we would have easily defeated the golems, but for the work, most people had laid down their weaponry, not expecting an attack. In the rough scramble to arms, many were already cut down by the enemy, and only after some time did we manage to gain an advantage. Eventually, the golems were all destroyed, their rocks now the rubble preventing us from going further. Back to moving rocks, I guess. Wait, you're telling me these guys are in a weird labyrinth thing, and they didn't leave anyone on guard? They just... That's crazy. Genuine question. Is it known lore-wise why previous also were called back to Alien Tier and why Ducanel did the funny? Yeah, there you go. I don't know the actual, like, in-depth lore reason. I don't want to give the wrong answer. Mithradoom. You need to have a ramparts, but a weapons manufacturer will make me more money, so that's what we're building first. Rebuild rails, please. Let's see, where are... Oh yeah, we're getting lots of rails repaired right now. Because we have so many holds. Which is fantastic. Gorbarad dwarves in shambles, seeing a working rail system again. The Sanctum. At last we've reached the center of this place. The focus from where the strange presence we have felt emanates. The inner sanctum of the church is furnished with exquisite pillars of intricate design. The altar is a true mason's beauty, and the statue behind is large, imposing, yet aloof and oddly spiritual. It depicts a worm-like creature surrounded by two fluted columns that curl inwards. At the worm's end lies the head, the shape of a broad cake slice, two small, beady eyes at the lower corner, and an elegantly snaking pattern growing across the edge. At the base, it tells its name, the Ascended One. An oddly fitting title, since where else would one go from here? It is not possible to go deeper. Up is the only direction. Then, suddenly, a laugh echoes through the chamber. From the statue exits a laughing ghost in the very image of the eidolon it was contained in. It yells, "Ascend, ascend, ascend," before grabbing, or rather, incorporating the treasures piled high on the altar and flies away into the dark. Hunt him down. Oh, I remember this guy. Yeah, this little bastard. I remember him. Don't remember what I have to do, but I remember him. The ghost is free. The chasm's deepest point has been successfully explored. The task we have set ourselves has come to an end, but it is a bitter end. The ghost has vanished, and with it the treasure we were all so eager to call ours. We must now decide how to deal with this tragic loss. Well, send the troops back out and prepare to go after him. What do you mean? There's no other option. Oh, no, we need 750. I have what against the command? I'm gonna have to fight the command. Do we just go after Arg-Ôrdstun right now? There was a mission where I think we subjugate them. But I'm gonna be so real. I don't really want to subjugate them. I think it'll be much better. Oh wow, I can get a subjugation CB on Verkal Kozanad. Huge. And on Corrective Roar. Arg-Ôrdstun will fiercer resist. What? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go next to him. We need to go and take Arg-Ôrdstun proper, otherwise the command's gonna take it, and that's gonna be more of a pain in the ass. Dragonborn. Dragon Hobgoblin. But if I get a border with the command, that's gonna suck. There's no other way to put it. It's gonna suck. Each of these missions would give them 50 troops and strong combat buffs to resist you? Why? Do they need that? Like, is that necessary? Kind of sounds like a skill issue for the AI. Opal Separatists, Diamond Peasants, just drill. All you guys can drill. You need to be upgraded. Thank you. The command loves you? I don't think that's true. I really don't think the command loves me. I don't know what it is. But I have a feeling they are going to hate my guts. Repaired road lets you move faster. Where do we have a repaired road? Route 11. Minus 10% dev cost, plus 2 local trade power, plus 10 supply limit, plus 150% state maintenance, plus 30% friendly movement speed, plus 50% institution spread, minus 50% province governing cost. You want to repair rails, generally. It's just a good thing to do. It's not too expensive. 15 per rail. You get movement speed. It's great. It's damn near necessary when you own so much of the Serpent Spine, so that way you can move to each spot quickly. That's a lot of manpower. I need to start building a spy network on you. Actually, I can make a claim on all of your provinces. You can walk over there so we can go and take them out. I need more money. I need more force limit. Dread from it, run from it. You cannot not get aboard with the command. That's not true. That's not true. The Xmas game, we didn't get aboard with the command. We just hid away like cowards in Eskin. Or in Kenor. Yeah, build those. I need money for the institution. I need so many damn things. Let's go speed 4. Not inviting Ruinborn in. Can declare war on you. You continue drilling. You still guaranteed? Yep. Sure is. That's a max out on admin points. Let's go develop Verkal Vazkron. A little bit of development there. The problem is I don't have governing capacity. We have nothing. Where is it accepting? Dwarf. Dwarfs, and dwarfs. Specifically diamond dwarfs. Okay, I can upgrade Abdel Ludum to level 4 fort. What tech are you? You're also tech 16. You have a powerful mage. A 17-year-old powerful mage, in fact. So you're probably not going to go away. Fun fact for you. Also, I think I have some edicts still up. Mithrium has encouraged development. Skomdir has defensiveness. You're still building. About to max out on admin points again. I'll throw an encouraged development down here. Put another admin point of development in. Please, oh please, oh please. Have a little bit of mercy. Get this done in a reasonable amount of time. What's that? You can... I guess put these rebels down real quick. I don't know if we can actually get rid of them all. No. Hey, why is there unrest here? Of 20? Base of 34? Separatism gives 6.5. Using explosives gives 1.5. War exhaustion 0.37. Religious unity 0.36. Now, I'm not very good at math. But that does not add up to plus 34. Like, what did I do base to get that unrest? Was oh, no. Wait, I still get the unrest from that? That's crazy. But I'm here now. I'm here now, and there's always been dwarves here. They've been there forever. I don't know why you would get upset about living there as dwarves. That's crazy. Weird. What a weird, definite bug we ran into. Definitely a bug. Definitely. Not just, yeah, it's just weird. Just weird. Do more development. Now 50-50 with Shattered Crown for trade power here. Sheniande is going to kill Arg-Ôrdstun. Taking a loan. Is that enough to embrace institution? Take another one. I am embracing the institution. Taking tech. All of them. Every technology that's ever been in the game. Then we are building universities on every hold that is not in the middle of doing something. Including you guys. And Nevier as well. Give me them universities. Excuse me, Governor. The orc family in my house still hasn't cleaned up. It's been 3 weeks. This is ludicrous. Merchant? Wait, is that a tomato emote I see? Damn. Spotted. I'm gonna collect here. That'll work. This will make a little bit more money. Currently, we're just losing 40 ducats to the ether. Just all leaving. Yeah, it's another 40 ducats we're making. I really just want to move my trade capital here. We have to wait until Shattered Crown is dealt with. Move you in. You're still working on it. I have much more governing capacity. Tech. The technologies gave me more governing capacity. I can make it all disappear immediately. If I just full state things up. So I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. Get rid of all your cores on me. You don't need to have cores on me. Who do you think I am? Look outside Chaz, elves? They're not attacking me. Phoenix Empire might recover at some point, but for right now, they're not doing jack diddly squat to me. If we were crazy weird people... Oh, you were saying there's just elves in general. I thought you were saying that they were like amassing on my border and you were rewarding me that they were looking to invade. And I was like, no, I don't think so. Shaz, elves. Jorkad, elves. Eastern Reach, elves. What? No. Those are centaurs, silly. That's Burning Spear. Don't worry. We only have elves down here. For now. We'll see how it goes. Alright, Abdel-Kanzad. You know what time it is. It's time for you to give me your stuff. Let's bring you down to help out. We can go speed 5 now. Arg-Ôrdstun is dug to its next level. Dealing with you. We can pay off a loan. We're making 200 monies right now. Good riddance. Shaztun Deer has been dug to the next level. What am I missing again for my missions? I feel like I'm just ignoring them. But I just need the stuff in the Serpent's Veil. And I need to own everything in the Middle Dwarvar. So no, actually I am working on it. Shaztun Deer needs to be level 4, needs a temple, a ramparts, and base tax of 25? Base tax of 25. Okay. If you say so. Rip my admin points. Ooh, we can upgrade our marketplaces though. Yo. Yes, please. Please. Not gathering yet. Remember what Dukanel did. Arg-Ôrdstun remembers. That's true. Gotta stay on the lookout. The tax could come from below. Mithradoom. You need a ramparts. Before we go and fight these orcs. Fabricated claim on the Riftway. Your cat has been dug to the next level. I'm going to need Verkal Vazkron to have a ramparts as well. And then we're going to have to prepare for war against the command. That'll be fun. +1 missionaries. Inspired zeal. Nice. No, I need an advisor. Advisor. That's a basalt dwarf. You right here, though, are a diamond dwarf. You're very cheap to have hired. We've won the siege of Avdol-Kanzad. We're about to contest this siege. I'm sorry, Avdol-Kanzad, but you've proven that you're just not capable of defending land. Like, I know it's the command and all that, but you still have to defend. Like, a real dwarf would not have lost. A real dwarf would have just built all cannons and would have just went along with their day, blowing up the command along the way. That's only 19 max absolutism? Oof. Well, time to get the estates. Goodbye. 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 There we go. Problem solved. Real dwarf blast the command. That's right. Exactly. Sorry, real dwarves. What are we doing here? Take Avdol-Kanzad. I kind of want both holds. There is an argument to be made to take these caves instead of the hold, though. Because I can take the hold whenever I want. No, we're not going to get corner country. Not when we have this much stability. We are super fine. You need them to not exist. Right. I can't do anything about that at the moment, though. If I do this, then I can go fight Jad Empire, though, and grab Dirt Hole Rock and Earthseed. And all these other caves. And I can start trying to prepare for our wars against the command. Like, there's only so much I can do right now. So I think we leave this hold. Even though that feels really bad. And we make sure that the command can't take anything else from Avdol-Kanzad in this little area. And now we pray. Oh, we pray. And the command leaves us alone. Could really use some more allies. Too bad that everybody else is ass. I mean, Bjarnrik is a good ally. The problem is that they own land in the Serpent Spine. So I can't really ally them because I have to kill them. Oopsies. They have to die. I have 98% crown land. We're looking good. We're going to get +1 yearly absolutism from our crown land. We get +2 from our luster being so high. Wasn't there another way that we could get some more? I thought there was another way. Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong with that. There is the max effect of absolutism, though, which would be super strong. Super duper strong. Was it a policy? No, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking something else. I say I can dig Shaz-Dundir again. Let's go ahead and do that. Splendor ability? Yeah, but it was. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of something else. But yes, you are correct. We get +14 Splendor. So we'll be getting this absolute government sometime soon. We can start our golden age whenever we want. I'm not going to have trade companies. Probably not going to have powerful mage, and we're not in the religious war. So these three are the only ones we're going to get. Golden age. Now, do we need to golden age right now is my question. Like, do we need to golden age? I would rather save it for a fight where we need it, like, I don't know, the command. You know? I feel like that would be best. What we need to do, though, is repair this gosh dang hold. That is the #1 most important thing. We need to repair this, and we need to build a ramparts. Which money we make? 180? Not bad. And Segdir, we do need to repair it. We're converting it at the moment. Let's half-state it and throw in enforced religious unity. Why do diamonds need a golden age? Ooh, it's a good point. Kinda sounds like Verkal, what's their face? Gulan's taken over our minds a little bit here. Okay, I don't care about seizing or selling at this point. I'm getting rid of those pop-ups. Get rid of the building improvements pop-ups. I'm aware that I have building improvements to do. I don't care about the uncontested claims expiring. I don't care. I do not care about intervening in wars with their great powers. I don't care. Just get the pop-ups out of here. Tanel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Changing colonist policy works too if you stacked minus stab cost. What? Oh, I mean, I'm not too worried about our... Yeah, I'm not too worried about this going up. We'll get there. We get the +2 national unrest. We might be able to buy down some guys. Arg-Ôrdstun has been completed. Build a fort immediately. I'm going to send my guys there. Guys being the colonist. I'm sending everybody back home. All troops must return back to the capital. This is a decree made by me. Caston. That's the name of our leader. Tellum wants access? Absolutely. Don't worry, Tellum. I got you. You can have access whenever you want, bud. Pay off that loan. And I was just about to ask when our truce with the Shattered Crown was going to be up, and there it is. So I know I just said everybody has to go back. You are going to take a little... no, everybody go back. Everybody go back. You keep 10 troops here, and you also go back. You 10, I need to go for, first of all, rebuild the old rails. Second of all, expedition. Organize it. Start the preparations. Send 10,000 men. We'll come back and we'll do that in a second. Everybody come back. We need to readjust our stacks. Make sure that everything's looking good. And... What? Don't. Shoot. That's really bad, actually. Force march back up here. Do I not have force march? Hello? No, I do. Force march, and you turn around and force march back up. I didn't even pay attention that they were colonizing through here. Yeah, that's not acceptable. They shouldn't declare the war because it's not like they were going to attack through a trait. They're attacking because of our spy network. We saw that they were going to. So it should stop them. But once we declare war, they're going to declare war pretty much immediately. Yes, I have another super cheap advisor here. Get you to level 5. Thank you. So much for reorganizing our stacks. Get rid of the dev cost. Hey, everybody else is making their way back, though. Actually, you're at 30-20 sec. I don't need you to come back. I guess I didn't need anybody to come back, to be fair. We could just adjust them out there. Busar's dying? Yeah, I know. I know. It's because they're fighting the Emperor, who's definitely a good Emperor and not just annexing the Empire. Nope, he's not doing that. That'd be weird. That would be a weird thing for him to do. Super weird. Crazy. Crazy I even like would think of that. Okay, that is a level 4 fort. That is a level 5 fort. He has 27,000 troops. Let's build 10,000 more troops onto this stack. We're going to see how this goes. So we know... Well, actually, we don't know if he's not standing here. Well, no, we do. Do we have vision of this? It looks like we have vision, but I don't think we actually have vision. But it certainly looks like we do. Can you read that stupid magical forest? Nope, wrong dwarves. Wrong dwarves. About to max out on mill points. I do more mill dev. To dig this, I need 60 development. Orkelawar, I'm assuming needs lots of Diplo dev. Yep. Let's go ahead and throw on encourage development here. We'll do a little bit of mill dev, expand that, and dig. I love being able to dig all my holds. Very nice. Okay, well, let's see how this goes. So here's the problem. Shoot. Forgot to be right next to it. Goldovar is probably going to immediately declare war now. He did get a month tick. We're going to barrage and assault. I need to go and take Verkal Hull quickly. That's a stack wipe. He has 13,000 troops traveling there. It's more important that we stop the other orcs from taking them out. Go on, move. Move on. Get a move on. They have like no defensiveness. So it should be rather quick. Don't do it. Don't do it. The Black Orc people call for aid? Sure, yeah, as long as my colony gets done faster. That's fine with me. The valley has been taken. Not the valley, but this valley. We're going to spread out very quickly and occupy everything on the borders. Make sure that they cannot take anything. Get rid of some expensive edicts. I need to repair this hold. I have to be at peace. Frick. Frick. Well, upgrade the trade depot. Verkal Hull has been taken. Let's go deal with the rest of his troops. Now, I can't full annex in this war, but I can, hopefully, isolate him a bit more. We need to take our claims first. Yeah. Okay, well, there you go. Claims. I can't take all this stuff. So I take this. That's our peace deal. Good to go. Well, almost. We have to go get the stuff first, but after we occupy it, then we're good to go. All the way up there, please. He must have gone into Daggerrod 8 and 9 to hide from us. Tried to boost absolutism. We'll get there. We'll get there. Be alright. Where'd he go? He must have ran up into here. Where did he go? Where are you? I don't know. Where did he go? Could be able to see him if he was standing in Dagger and Rod 8. He's hiding. He's hiding pretty effectively because I can't find him. Doesn't matter. Optimal hold to specialization. Let's go for. I'm kind of tempted by Metropolis here. Don't really care about the goods produced. Nah, we'll go artisan. It's more trade stuff. We like trade. Trade is good. Take this as well. And next war, he's only 33%. Boom. The Metro Wonder. Well, I'd have to move my capital to do that, and I don't want to do that. It's the thing. We've Corin. We've Corin? We will core all of that up. I need to warn Arg-Ôrdstun again. You still guaranteeing? Yep. We may just have to fight him. Let's build a spy network on Jad Empire. Because I'm looking to grab these tunnels. It is unfortunate that Abdel Kanzad still owns these caves. And I can't take Grozmdir, but what are you going to do, right? Man, pretty close to GovCap? Yeah, we are pretty close to GovCap. Need to do is state that up. Build a fort here. Ooh, actually, no. Build a fort here. We will full state this. I need to expand infrastructure. And then I need to repair it. Actually, go ahead and build the fort right now. Then we'll repair it. To hopefully make it to where when we fight the command, when, not if, will not be as painful. To 25-10 stack. That'll work. I can harsh. Yeah, okay, do a harsh treatment. I don't think that's worth it in general, though. That's super expensive. And build a bunch of courthouses. And then we'll go for state houses as well. Yeah, there's some good state houses in there. Don't get the expedition. Ooh, right. Thank you. Yes. We do have the expedition we need to go do. Humans in Canada, they must be real gun nuts. Yeah, probably. Garbarad has been dug. You need to move back down to Airnet Veer. Luckily, there are two pretty good forts right there. It's kind of where I want them. I could use a fort in the Kness Swamp instead of in Porkier's Valley. But other than that, it's not too bad. We're almost to our next government reform. I can fabricate a claim on another area. Keep building that up. We do need to go to war with them at some point. Our governing capacity is just brutal. And I'm not even... I mean, I guess we do have a lot of states, but we need to state up all of our roads. Otherwise, we can't repair the railways. And we kind of need to do that. What do I want to do here? Ooh. If we just keep going for the conversion one for right now. For government reform progress, I can do that. Titles, I'm happy to do. Conscription, I'm happy to do. Corruption, minting rights, corruption, government reform progress, admin, conscription. I don't want to do any of these. I'll do autonomy and Omdir. We can live with a little bit of autonomy. Restoration, okay. What we need is our next upgrade to our governing capacity building, Town Hall. That's Tech 22. So a little bit to go. Didn't I get rid of this pop-up? I would have sworn I did. Still guaranteed? Yep. Yep. Still guaranteed. Does the kill advisor bribe still work if you fire the advisor? It will just kill one of your other advisors. And I don't want to rehire any of them. So, but yes, technically speaking, you could save a specific advisor if you wanted to. Bugbear's attack. That is getting repaired. It's not fully stated. We need to fully state these things. This is almost done. I need to expand infrastructure. A bunch of the cores are completed. I did just have rebels rise up. Go deal with them. No. The simple answer is no. I'm not doing that. No way. Let's fabricate a claim on area. On the Ambermine Alley area. I'm just trying to think about all the places that Jad would get access through. Might not get any. Didn't I just... I got rid of those pop-ups for a reason. I don't want to see them. I'm pretty sure... that I need more military dev in this hold. Here we go. Expand the infrastructure. Dig. Yeah, how much development do I need for this? Sunless hold. I need to be 120 development. We're almost there. Encourage development. Is this going to start the disaster? If I dig this? Because this is going to be a rough disaster. But I'm doing it anyways. 18 years? Okay, let's upgrade the barracks first. Before I do that. Old hold is random. Damn, that's crazy. If I bottom out my hold, can old hold still fire? Because that just wouldn't make any sense. Oh, no. The command has apparently discovered that I'm right next to him. But hold the Goblin Invasion disaster. Not an official disaster, but it is a disaster. 'Tis a disaster. Make me more money, please. Yeah, the Goblin Tide. The Gobbo Tide. You need to drill. You need to drill. Orcus majority flees from country. Are you being repaired? No, they're building a courthouse. That works out. Ooh, 5,000 ducats though. What can I spend 5,000 ducats on reasonably here? Age ability. Digging holds is 20% faster. Or Year the Absolutism. I'm going to go with the Absolutism, I think. We're already digging most of the holds in like 4 years. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm going to take the Year of the Absolutism. Gets us +4 a year. We get the next government reform. We have I am the state for 250 governing capacity. That's pretty tempting. That's pretty tempting. Minimal regional representation for minimum autonomy in territories and core creation cost -5%, +1 possible policies, and there's one king under the mountain for -15% diplo annexation cost and +1 yearly absolutism. No thanks, actually. I don't want that. I'm gonna be so real with you. The yearly absolutism's great. I'm taking the governing capacity. Have a nice day. Yippee! State houses. The state houses are reducing it by like 3 though. By 3. They're so bad. Well, they're not bad. It's just it's not as good as the value it's giving me. But 3 is 3, Drew. 3 is 3. At the end of the day, 3 is 3. Strong military leadership. I will lose the stability. Steakhouses? Yo, hold on. You've got my attention. We put the steakhouses in every hold? No one goes hungry. That's for sure. We need to go to war. Our heir is also cruel. Alright, let's start this Jad war. Forkal Skomdir has been dug. Declare war. Let's get this a-going. Give me 5 troops. I'm going to send 1 there. 1 into Amber Mine. 1 into Earthseed. 2 into Cannon Pass. Arg-Ôrdstun can be dug. That's true. Is there anything else I wish to build in Arg-Ôrdstun? Oh, I didn't build the university yet. That's my bad. That's a hold. That's a hold. That's a hold. That's a hold. None of you are holds. We're not drilling on any borders, right? No. Can we kill the obsidian dwarves? Not yet. We still have a truce. Soon, though. 16, 17. Command down incoming. I mean, maybe. They might. To be fair, they might do it. We have Buslar as an ally, which has another 63,000. They're behind on tech. I'm not sure they want to dance, but they may. They may, in fact, want to dance, and there would not be much I can do about that. If that is the case. I do want to build a ramparts on that fort. But that's why we're doing this war. We're doing this war specifically because I want to grab Amber Mine, Dirt Hole Rock, and Cannon Pass, and I want to put forts with what are they called? Ramparts on them. Did they change the caves? I don't think so. I don't think so. They seem similar. Yeah, and I get Earthseed, which I can convert, and then we can get a bonus out of our religion. Like morale armies or something. How good is the command military compared to mine? That is a good question. They do out-morale me, and they do out-discipline me. Well, there you go. Well, we currently have a Fort Defense Advisor right now because he's cheaper. And they also don't have an advisor that boosts either of them. So we would probably want to boost our discipline up. This just pushes me further and further towards something like offensive ideas. Instead of quantity. Quality may also be a good idea. Like, we have to beat the command, so we need to take a good military idea. The Earthseed connect to ruined comps. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know, though. I don't know. I legitimately, I don't know. Maritime it is. You want dwarves to take maritime idea? You just wait. Abdel Tunger.
We're probably taking maritime ideas. I've been already kind of planning out the run, seeing what I want to do. And it's looking like it's a maritime ideas type run. Okay, get all of you upgraded. Wait. Where's the Mazdir? I saw that. I saw you. Where were you? Orlazam Azdir. Why is that so bad for trade power? Weird. Where is Orlazam Azdir? Why am I having a moment? Orlazam Azdir. Oh, because it's 3 development and broken and orc. All right, gotcha. That makes way more sense. I was so confused. I do have an available colonist. So let's keep moving. Yes, it is in fact ruined, and it will remain ruined until we can get it fixed. All right, Arg-Ôrdstun, it is time to diggy hole. See you in 18.29 years. It might actually be worth it to cast a spell right now. For constructions, it is 2,000 ducats. It's fine. Just dig. Just dig. Old Hole has been completed. The colony, I should say. The rail site will be our next. Orkelevar has been dug. Yeah, send some troops. Recall you. Actually, go to Daggerrod 8. Let's get these roads all good to go. We're still at war with Jad, aren't we? I kind of forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of just forgot. The peace deal, Jad, is simple. I want this. Eventually, I'm gonna want Grozmdir, obviously. But for now, this will work. And jump on them. Shuptu. It's still a level 3 fort because why would Jad want to upgrade their capital fort on a mountain when it's right next to the command? Who knows? That'd be crazy. No, we cannot deck on Kanzad. We have a truce. We have un truce, which is why we are not declaring war on them right now. Drill and drill. You can drill on top of that. You can drill an Omdir. Can you release something from Grom Hold? No. I can return the provinces to Abdo Kanzad, though. Thank you for pointing that out. We can do that. It's 43 Diplo, but worth. We'll get it faster. There's still nothing I can do about this. But if we can take the rest of Abdo Kanzad, hopefully the command will take them out. They'll get a claim and they'll take them out manually. That is the hope, at least. Hold count? Oh, I don't know. A lot. I don't know. A lot. Most. Most is the answer. Speaking of, though, we should really start our wars against Ungla Devor. Taking Jad's capital, and he will give us this. He's almost willing to give me war reps. And you know me, I am a greedy little guy. Greedy little guy. So we're gonna occupy a few more provinces here so we can get that. Ruby hold missing. Restore the Dwarven Empire. We have 21 holds. Okay, I'm not waiting that long for war reps. Give me some money. Thank you. No reason to tempt fate, aka also known as the command, by staying in a war longer than we need to. Repair. And then when this is all cored up, oh boy, we're going to make it even more defensive. And it's going to be wonderful. Then Tight Passage and Grozomdir will also get full defensiveness. And then eventually we'll just need Horde's Breach. There's our truce up with the Obsidian Legion. So let's get ready to go to war with them now. We're focusing a lot on the southern part of our empire here instead of on the northern part, but that's okay. At least we're focusing on some part of it. Mithradoom has been dug to the next level. Let's get that trade building upgraded. Barracks upgraded. Expand infrastructure. Give me 2,000 more ducats. I love the feeling of having too much money. It's a great feeling to have. Holzrokad, Verkogulan, Durvazatun, Verkal Vazkron. Can even get a thing about what's it called? Oh, actually, hold on. Cancel that in Segdir. Yeah, we gotta fix it first. Repair Segdir. Because when we fight the command, we have to have Verkogulan and Segdir fixed because they will probably walk over here and try and siege them. That is a sad Airnet Veer. Is it? It's like 13 whole development. No, you're right, actually. It's pretty pathetic. It has been sieged many, many times. Many times. I can upgrade centers of trade. I saw a mission. I need a level 3 center of trade somewhere. Which one was it? Abdel Ledam. So that's the one we're going to upgrade to level 3. We have 86% control of this node. We need to get more control over here. Ungladavor is pulling quite a bit. If I can get more control over Westholds, though, we'll be in a much better spot. Not playing with Minor Mod? No, I'm not. He's a lot of expeditions, too. We still have to do that other expedition. Do we want to move our trade capital yet? I don't think so. I do want to stop transferring trade down here, though. I don't need to do that anymore. Oops. Yeah, we don't need that. Just pull this trade up. That'll work. Give us a little bit more cash. Making 251 ducats a month now. How hard is Jad to convert for us? If we can get this monument done, it won't be too bad. So let's just do it. Expeditionary party, start the preparations, prepare the supplies. We have more admin points currently. I think we just do full organization to make sure that we succeed. Is that fair? It's a lot of monarch points, but I just want to be done with it. So I'm just going to send them. Emperor is going to defend the Empire from Imperial Princes once again. Arduous Ascent. With the secrets of the chasm mostly uncovered, it is now time to finish our business here. The ghost is still at large, harassing our soldiers here and there. We need to deal with it properly, or it might haunt other places as well. A new force was assembled to follow its ectoplasmic footsteps up the wall. It is imperative, the officials say, that this nuisance is dealt with. Climb up after him. Luckily for us, the wall has an easily accessible route upwards, a sloping stairway that leads along the cliff. Assisted by some climbing rope and a python here and there, we're following the ghost on its heels. Only the continuous laughter and mocking screams of ascension from the ghost is working on our nerves. You will not escape us. Bust that ghost. That's right. They're calling us in this time. Need to move these 25k over. Cutting it close. A decision suddenly manifests itself in front of us. The ghost, in his dastardly annoyance, flies along a many-fold edge that rises and falls along the wall. At the same time, there is another way along the wall that looks to be much more direct a shortcut with which we could gain on him, but it is uncertain how the path will continue later. Yes, this is the one where we have to use the correct options, I think. Shoot. Safe and follow him directly, or do we try and take the shortcut? I'm trying to remember. It's a ghost? Yeah, I know it's a ghost. It going through walls? Alright, let's take the shortcut. The shortcut turned out to be a great idea. The path led us to a cliff directly above the ghost where we can watch it closely where it will go next. We are also managing to not only hold up with its speed, but also inch ever closer to its position. We're gaining on him. As we follow the ghost on its non-corporeal heels, we come upon a deep cliff. The coast simply floats across the depths, but we will have to make use of the ancient-looking rope bridge spanning between the two sides. With a swift but careful steps, we quickly make it across the rope bridge. While certainly not as fast as the ghost, it was fast enough to keep it in sight and continue the pursuit. I once again have a bunch of money that I need to spend. Which is fine, obviously. I like money. Money is good. Force limit is better. Give me the manpower as well. Governing capacity in a couple spots. Soldier household. There's not going to be any good temples. None of those are that great either. Alright. On the gold, give me some governing capacity. And I guess I just start building universities everywhere. All of the dwarves will know how to read. Every single one of them. Do I want to build a spy network on the command? The answer is yes, I do. I want to know if they're going to attack me. At Rhodes Fork, with the cliff well behind us and the guest well before us, we come to a crossroads. The ghost itself is nowhere to be seen at the moment. Instead, here is only the trail of ectoplasm, which runs exactly between two paths, one leading up onto the cliff while the other leads on the side of the wall. Let's go up. The climb was hard, but at last we have crested the cliff and emerged at the top of the chasm. Whether it be true or just a trick of the mind, the air seems fresher and more invigorating here. In addition to that, the enemy is now in plain sight, just a few paces in front of us. The damnable creature is floating around, harassing others. Get him! Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Ascend, ascend, ascend with me. At last we reach the summit, the highest point in the wall. To our chagrin, the ghost has reached it just before us, now circling around. Gods beware, another blasted statue of itself. His laughter and screaming exclamations of ascension have bothered our soldiers for long enough now. They ready all weapons they have at their disposal and ready themselves for combat. You're going down. Ascension usurped. Spells, swords, shields, and awards are readied against the ghost as it dives down and conjures spikes of silvery white energy that he launches in circular patterns around it. These spikes pierce body and plate. They skewer us in many ways, but the ghost, Gorub, is not invincible. Slowly, his form fades away and his voice grows weaker. In an act of desperation, it launches more and more spikes, but eventually it runs out. With a last desperate ascend, it vanishes into thin air and leaves the package of gold behind. 225 loot. Decrease of hobgoblin tolerance. Glory of the army. The chasm below and behind. At last, there is silence at the chasm. No creatures, and especially no ghosts, haunt the serene beauty of this geological wonder anymore. The expedition leader looks down in strange melancholy. Despite all the trials they had to endure, they have fallen in love with this place a bit, although they could have done without the pesky ghost. Alright, send them back out into the field. And we will get that upgraded. And that will give us 1 stability. Spray and pray, I guess. I'll do that one. And we now have +2 missionary strength, +2%. There is religious zeal in the cannons that we took from Jad, so we're going to have to wait a while to convert those. Luckily, though, Earthseed is not among the problems. I'm going to go ahead and state this up and enforce religious unity on it, so hopefully they convert it faster. No, the Lapidary Guilds is not getting crown land. And we can build our defensive line here. So our truce with Abdo-Kans ended up in 25. And this truce is up right now. What is the highest development province? I don't think it really matters too much by the looks of it. I'll declare war for that. Pit of Zazor. Zazor's Rift. That works too. It doesn't matter. They're all like the same development. He's beating up Lakefed? Who's beating up the Lakefed? Command's not beating up the Lakefed. They're beating up Buvari and Len Shinhui. Yep, good job, Tianlu. You're doing great over there, bud. I'm sure allying the command will definitely work. He definitely will not turn on you the moment he gets claims on you. I promise. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that to you. You're different than everybody else. Surely he will see your value and go, no, 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 they've been a good ally. Why would I betray them now? Surely. Have I repaired this? Yes. Ramparts. We need to go grab Hero's Veil. Oh, he apparently stopped on my hold. Well, I'm not sure that was the smartest idea ever, but okay. Let's get some occupations in. He is rebuilding forts, though, so good for the AI on that one. I really wish you hadn't looked up as you scrolled over the command, or that you hadn't looked up. That was a disgusting Hellas. I mean, it's kind of a standard Hellas, to be fair, on hard. That's kind of standard for command. Every game, every single game, we go, man, that's a crazy strong command, and it's the same thing every time. He's just the same. It's all right. They're gonna get weaker. They're gonna get nerfed. They're gonna die more often. 21,000 manpower or 10 army tradition. I'm taking that army tradition. Copium. It is copium. It is copium. Hero's Veil has been taken. Let's go deal with their troops. Diplomatic insult. Improve with everybody around us. Let's go take out the particularists to make sure they don't unsiege the war goal. Hey, this time the Obsidian Legion's actually trying to stop us. Good for them. Instead of just letting us win. It is almost time to take tech. We're probably going to switch over to mill focus. Well, I don't know. We might not. But we are going to need a lot of mill points when we go through probably quality ideas. Probably quality ideas. You come deal with their troops. We won the siege of Steaming Fissure. That gets us 50% war score. Orcish majority flees. That's nice. I can get the... I'm going to get the admin efficiency. Like, the faster holds digging is nice, but I would rather be able to take more land. And every time it hurts. Yeah, every time you see strong command, it does hurt a little bit on the inside. But it builds character. Or something like that. Something like that. That's what an old person would say. How are we only at 59%? Really? Only 59? I mean, I guess they have a couple of forts that I don't occupy, but still. Hey, did the command take espionage ideas, by the way? Well, we can forget about getting a high amount of spy network on the command. They're going to stop us. They're going to see us, I'm afraid. They are not going to lack critical information. Or the splinter states in the command are getting missions made? That would be pretty sweet. That on the hand, not so sweet. Okay, level 4 fort. Level 4 fort. You're getting converted. And these 25. Oh, actually that's the war. Okay, give me all these caves. I'm kind of sick and tired of you building more forts in them. Oh, there we go. Problem solved. We kick them out of the Serpent Spine. Have fun on the surface, obsidian dwarves. Losers. You went from deep underground to the desert. How does that feel, bozos? Give me your money. Hero Vale Monument? It's outside the Serpent Spine, dog. Outside the Serpent Spine. I don't need trade power in the area. I don't care about the fort maintenance if I don't have a fort there. I can unlock 3 more mercenary companies, I suppose. Yippee. Yeah, I don't think I need that. I said we're not going outside the Serpent Spine unless it's specifically in the Serpent Spine subcontinent, so no. We're going to leave it. Better. We can core all of you up. Thank you very much. It's good. Amy, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate it. We need an Eldritch Nation? I mean, they're out there. They're here. There are some. Well, I guess I don't know what you mean by Eldritch. Like, there are hints of Eldritch lore in mission trees. If that's what you're looking for. Next war needs to be Shattered Crown. Sorry, not Shattered Crown. Ungjalavor. Or I can just go fight Krakenvor. Oh, I need to repair this. Fewer rebel armies than 1. Yeah, I definitely need fewer rebel armies. I think we just go fight the Lake Fed. You're a diamond dwarf. You're an obsidian dwarf, but I'm gonna hire you anyways. Get you level 5. Go for it. Defender of the Faith. I hate Defender of the Faith. I still have flashbacks to when the... What was it 1.30? I think it was 1.30 when they changed how Defender of the Faith worked. And so you literally could not fight somebody without fighting a Defender of the Faith at any point in the game ever. Wait for me to join. Thank you for the 2 months. Anbennar is back. We are so back, baby. Like, from the very beginning of the game, great powers would take loans to try and steal the Defender of the Faith from each other. So you'd try and fight some Catholic somewhere, and they'd be like, nope, Spain. Nope, Austria. Nope, Great Britain. And you're like, dude, chill. And then you try and fight Sunni Muslim somewhere, and they'd be like, nope, Ottomans. Come on, man. Come on. Why? All right, what do you have? You're Tech 17. Orcs flee. Imports compete. I will gain mercantilism. Thank you. Where are you going? Is he walking into Verkal Gulan? Walk over here. Get over there. Where did they go? Yeah, that's what they're doing. No, I think you're right, Morton Sauce. I think you're right. I think there was a connection here at one point. I think you're right. It does feel like a long way to walk around. It feels longer than it used to. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Maybe we're both crazy. But it definitely feels like it's different. It should have just been a boop, boop, in. But, I don't know. That was harsh times? It was. It was. You have uncolonized provinces in the middle spine. Yeah, I know. I'm busy colonizing up here right now. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. But thank you for pointing that out. To the VODs. To the VODs. Yes, Earthseed has been converted, which means I can choose another blessing for our faith. I think the obvious answer is morale of armies. We don't really care about stab cost. We don't really care about natural unrest, and we don't need the missionary strength. So, Cruel Orc Slayer's Book of Dwarven Grudges. 5% morale of armies. And now there's just one more. I don't think we'll ever get Grudges, but we'll see how it goes. Sadly, are we just crazy? We are just crazy. There you go. We're just crazy. I blame it on you for saying it. Ooh. Ooh. What? We have a mithril on the problems I can get +2 local goods produced? Okay. All right. We'll have to do the explorations, though. We'll get around to it. First, I have to create my wall of forts against the command. I'm going to move you up the spine a bit. 250. Stop telling me I can seize ground. I know. I am so aware. I'm so aware that I can do that. Alright, let's deal with these orcs, shall we? How many forts do they have? They have a fort on Arg-Ôrdstun. They have one on Kugdir in the foothills. When did Count's League get here? Have they always been there? Weird. Wait, he's cut in half? Why has he not killed... What? Why has he not fought Ashenionde yet? They got released? Yeah, surely they had to have gotten released. Surely. But who would have released them? That's such a weird thing they wouldn't have gone for. So here's Council League. Bladebreaker, Heart Grinder. Yep. He's going to eat around. He's taking Fogwood. He's formed the Devor. I don't think he did. I don't think he got released. He's just chilling. He just hasn't taken it. Weird. Very weird. That is a 6/6/6 powerful mage. Orc. That is scary. Luckily, if all goes well, I don't have to fight him. Damescrown will not join. I can call in Marhold. I will not, but I could. We will make Dwarvrod 6 the Wargle. Let's get to it then. Who is our best siege general? Probably Supreme Overlord. You get to walk in there. Switch the other general to here. You go to Dwarvrod 5, and you go to Dwarvrod 6. Of course, the problem we're going to run into is that I don't own Dwarf Hope. Okay. And I don't want a barrage because I'm saving my points for my next idea and for tech. Yeah, they're not going to find me there, are they? Hello? We're just built different, actually. That's funny. That is funny. 20,000 troops. Not enough to siege down to level 4 fort. L. Ooh, that is good. Ooh, that feels good. I do have a bunch of money I need to spend, though. More manufactories could work. Oh. That's pretty good. More government capacity. Where are the ramparts? I'm working on it, okay? I'm working on it. If you didn't notice, I'm concerning myself with a different front at the moment. I know that might be a little weird, but yeah, I've got bigger priorities than making sure that level 4 fort next to Bjarnrik is not quite as built up as these guys. To be fair, though, I do have the money. To be clear. I'm going to build a fort here, just in case somehow the Marhold tunnel gets opened. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It's mine. But I know how this game can be. Need a fort on that province. This fort is useless. I'll keep it. Build the tunnel. No. No. I'm not going to build the tunnel. I'm not throwing away the game like that. That would be a throwy mew moment. What dig level is this? 4, please? Nice. This is 3. So we need to dig this hole down more. So we need to get it to 60 development. It has the admin points it needs, which admin points are what I need to use to develop right now. I can do a little bit of dev on Abdelladam. I don't want to use a bunch of development, though. We want to stay right below. That way, when we take tech, we'll be good. Marhard can and will open it. He's just sitting there building buckets of crowns. He won't. He wouldn't do that. He doesn't like me very much. Careful, Marhold. The only reason you're alive is because I just felt pity on you and decided to ally you. That's it. Otherwise, you're dunzoed. And he'll just sit there and attrition away. I do have a couple of ramparts I need to build, though. Okay, fine. Build one. Build one there, too. Where else can I build a rampart that I need to build ramparts? Yep. Every hold a rampart. Eastern Reach needs to have a fort, please. That's a soldier household. That's very different. Ramparts, 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 ramparts. For now, none. I hope those amber separatists don't cross over into my territory. I'm going to have to assume that they will move back. Dagrenrod 8 is completed. Let's go get the Den of Jatuz colonized. So this is 2/3 of his army. Minor distinguishes themselves. Yes, please. Dig faster. I need to warn Bjarnrik. No wars, please. Come on, Lakefed. You know that you want to declare war on Cracked and Roar, and the only way that you can declare that war is if you break that guarantee. Just break the guarantee. Just do it. Just do it. Break the guarantee. What's the worst that could happen? I want the trade efficiency guy. Should level 5. Monarch points. Monarch points. How old is our ruler? 65? Okay. We could turn our heir. Oh. Never mind. We cannot turn her into a general because dwarves be like that. They say women not allowed to lead the armies, which I'm going to say it, not very dwarf-pilled, okay? We all know that the only thing that you need to do to be able to lead a dwarven army is to have the biggest beard. And as we all know, and we all agree, dwarven women have beards. And so, therefore, dwarven women should be allowed to lead our militaries from the beginning of the game because they could have the longest beards. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Officially launching petition of every province in the zone of control of fort. I mean, you're not wrong. That is something I should do. Hey, look, I found the rest of their army. Then why are you leading Dwarven armies? I'm not. Okay? Supreme Overlord is. And Kilrain. And Tungdill Stormsteel. That's one hell of a Dwarven name. They're leading the armies. I'm not. Do you see me? Do you see my name on here anywhere? I don't see it. Hey! We never could trust elves. Never trust an elf. They'll just help out the orcs. I need one general. One person gets a general. Who wants it? Have we done? We have not done a single mission today. No. Not one. Patterson Moore, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No, we've not done one singular mission. The missions that we have right now are more like long-term goals than short-term goals, but we're probably close. Barracks or a training field? It needs more Diplo dev. Shastendir, Master of Architecture. Temple, Ramparts. An artist or a natural scientist. 25? 26? What are we missing? Do I not have a temple? Temple. Ramparts. Has no ongoing tasks. What am I missing? Oh, is it dig level 3? Yeah, okay. It's dig level 3. We gotta dig it one more time, and then that'll be good. And Gorbarad, Barracks, Soldier's Household, and we need to finish digging. Twice. Yeah, it's just long-term stuff. I never built a fort on Kikamig Outlet. Ah, that's why. It has mithril, so I built money. Greed is good. You guys make your way back down here. You're going to go after Kugdir. Peace deal. So I want to cut off their entrance into the mountains. I want Kugdir so I can buy that stupid gem. We're not going to be able to get everything, obviously. And it is going to piss off people in Eskin. I mean, we could skip the hold, sure, but... Yes, we do have the crown. Like, I could just cut them out of the mountains completely. Really? You're gonna be like that? I mean, I want to take Kugdir. I want to own Kugdir. Look, they're oppressing the dwarves. We have to. We have to free our people. AE is pretty bad. There are a lot of people in Eskin that will not be happy with us. It will require some improved relations. With Encardia, with Rosande. Because Rugen's going to hate me no matter what. I don't know why. Crazy for them to hate me. So we do have to be a little careful about coalition here. But we also can't not take the stuff. You know? Beautiful Cavern Prophets. Combat width is currently 30. So why don't you send in 30,000 infantry? We don't have a full back line. I think we'll be all right, though. Supreme Overlord, congratulations. You've been teleported from Abdel Khanzad. Serve your country well. Get rid of that farm estate. Ramparts. Ramparts. You're still building your forts. You are still getting repaired. Press the Leicester button for more absolutes effect. That's true. But we gain less absolutism. But yeah. True. Not true. Not true. And, I mean, we beat him pretty badly there. Did they just trap themselves? I'm pretty sure they just trapped 27,000 troops. Yep. They did. Okay. Max, that's just mean you can go over 100? Yeah, I think it is if you go over 100. Not a big deal, though. Not a big deal. Oh, they have access all around. So even if I go outside and occupy all of this, we might as well, though. These 27 are going to have to go back onto Mithradoom. They don't have a choice. I'm going to go for the siege ability. And I can take tech. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. And we will take quality. Yeah, here's the problem. All the policies are ass. Offensive at least gives me movement speed with infrastructure ideas. Gives me better generals, and it gives me discipline. Does give me siege ability. It does give me 15% more land force limit as well. Which is not bad. Prestige from land battles. Yeah, let's go offensive. Let's go offensive. +1 land leader shock. And we have Arg-Ôrdstun. Needs 25 Diplo development. Courage development. There you go. Look at that, just enough. That's 25 Diplo dev. The Cobalt mines now need 6 Diplo dev. L. We need more Diplo. Sorry, we'll get there. We have 3,000 ducats just chilling. We could look into building a fort in all provinces down here. Could do that. It would require development, though. I don't think we need to focus admin anymore. Let's focus mil. Do we want to focus military or do we want to focus Diplo? We're taking a mill idea, so we take focus on mill. Our truce with Abdo Kanzad is up in 1625. We just hope that the command is too busy fighting other people to finish off Abdo Kanzad here. Are they one war? Yeah. So if we can take all this, we'll be in a good spot. Obviously it's powerful, but that quality is so tempting. It is tempting. If we had one single boat, we probably would have taken quality. But considering we have exactly 0 boat, I don't think we need to. I do need to build a fort here, though. Let's go ahead and state this up fully. It's worth spending some mil on it. We desperately need a fort here. They're not on Verkal Skomdir. We're fine with that. You're chilling. They're on Mithradoom again, but we don't really care. They are trying to unsiege their capital. No thanks. You can force march over and fight them. We can go out. Do we have defensive edict here? We do. We can afford to lose that prosperity. Ooh, that's a sack wipe. Goodbye. Or not. All right, Corin. All right, Corin, I see how it is. Just making sure I don't get stack wiped. It's kind of rude. You can go contest this. The elves are back. The elf and orcish duo. That, on the other hand, was a stack wipe. Thank you for the ramparts. You can move in. Will they get the big fuck you command relieving disaster? No. I don't think so. It would be really cool, to be honest, if they did. Seeing pretty much all of Hellas descend into a civil war would be kind of neat. But I don't think they will. I don't know if it's in yet that can happen. Let's go fight him again. And try not to let him out. There was another stack wipe. Very good. Okay, what forts have I not taken from these guys? I need Gore, Archon, and that's it. That's all their forts. We've caught the elves. The elves are gone. You are staying in surface mine. I am not walking all of those guys to the elves. We'll be fine. There goes another couple of troops for these guys. They only have 30,000 left. We're whittling them down pretty efficiently. How many have we lost in this war? We've lost 43,000 troops to attrition. Maybe I should lock in with my micromanaging a bit. You can go to the elves. You can stay here. You're going to go occupy stuff inside the mountains. There's a lot of manpower to lose for literally no reason. And they're back trying to unsiege their capital again. Bring you back up and around. You guys meet up in the Azra depths and we'll go contest the capital siege. He is rebuilding. He is not going down without a fight, and I do have to respect that. It's not going to matter, but I do have to respect that. Shattercrown, Deadfang, Illinois, Estel. Okay, you're having a very bad time. Improve and improve. Just try and make sure as many people stay out of the coalition as possible. Krathenor? Hello? Interesting. Even when the orcs do well, they just can't. They can't do it. They're incapable of doing well in the Deepwoods. I don't get it. They're training for the Abdel Tunga run. That's right. My forever ally. I know. They're your forever ally in the run, and that's rough. You can turn them into a subject, though. So that's what we'll do. Allies. AI allies. Come on. Come on. Who do you think you're talking to? Split up. Get all that occupied. Subject, allies. It's all the same thing. That's true. At least when it comes to the AI. Well, apparently I have to get Black Flag to get my troops back. Another general bites the dust. 82% war score. 88% war score. We're almost there. Then they have to give up. They have a bunch of particularists rise up. That might be enough. What's important is the big people in Eskin are not going to join a coalition. I don't think this forms. I don't know. Because Rugen is large. It might form. I would love to annex. Little slip of the tongue there. Ally. Would love to ally Encardia. We only hatred for MP. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong, and I stand by that. In our game, okay, to be fair, she and I had very good relations. Yes, we fought many times, but in the end, we allied with each other. We were friends. We just sat on a border. Mostly because we were getting bored of just fighting each other over and over again. Because we were both very strong. You come back. You all come back. And Cardia, I will go ahead and ally you. Thank you. To make sure that Kozrugan leaves me alone, preferably. Because I will never be able to get them out of the coalition at this point. Ever. Literally ever. Let's go ahead and get all caught up, though. Alrighty. Colonies are still going. We lost claim on Broken Wheel. I don't even know what that means. Okay. Convert another province to our faith. We're going to get rebels, which we look like we are, in fact, ready for. I can build another couple of troops. Go to a 25 5-stack. That'll work. The command separatists are coming into my zone here. I don't appreciate that. Not one single bit. Just remember this command. I fought your rebels for you. You're welcome. Vorkal Koznad can be dug. I'm more worried about building the ramparts around this area. Encourage development. Sure. Go ahead and full state it. Do a little bit of devs, that way I can build a ramparts here. I don't really want to get rid of the mithril. Downside sword protecting me from missing player that hurt him too much. Priest gesture. Wish would have got my cores back before fully declared hegemon. Yeah, look. We gotta play Zhongdu again sometime. That was fun. Zhongdu is so much fun. No, we don't want the gnomes. But if we play Zhongdu again, we have to play with general staff ideas. Have to. That is the only way to play Zhongdu. Only way. Have to. You just get permanent 6-6-6-6 generals. Wonderful. Beautiful. No notes. What is our next goal here? I wouldn't mind another ally. There's no one that's really strong enough for me to ally, though. Yeah, he doesn't even know I exist. It could happen. He hasn't rivaled me yet. It could happen. We can get the Laurentish Alliance. Just saying. Jiang General Staff ideas, eh? Yes, that's right. You're doing your petition for forts covering every province. Okay. We'll get the forts covering every province. All right, we'll do it. We have the money. We'll do it. Thank you, Lambert, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing some Arg-Ôrdstun and doing pretty well. We're kind of, sort of going for a uniting of the Western and Middle Dwarvar here. Getting it all for ourselves. I'm not so sure about fighting the command. That sounds like hell. But we are going to have to fight them at least once if they don't kill Abdel Kanzad, because we have to get rid of this province. How was the stream? How was the multiplayer game? Hopefully no backstabbing, unless you were the one backstabbing, and then it's great. Ooh. Right. We own Kugdir. You're going to have to wait for those forts everywhere, because we're about to buy a rock. By the agate gem, we have established ourselves as the rightful owners of Kugdir, the sisterhold to the now collapsed Abdel Azra, which once held the agate gem. That gem is ours by right, but it is currently in the hands of the descendants of Fognir and the coffers of the Azra Bank. Still, they seem to have accepted that they will not rule Kugdir again, and they may part with the gem if we were to offer them a generous enough sum. May have led to the death of the person I was allied to at the start of the session. I mean, hey, you know, these things happen. It's fine. It's fine. Is the rock at least cube-shaped? I don't think so. But we are going to spend 6,000 ducats on it. Our ownership of Kugdir has granted us a great deal of legitimacy in the eyes of the Azra Bank, and they've agreed to return to us the agate gem, also known as the Gem of Azra, in recognition of our claim to rule the Western Dwarvar. Of course, we also had to donate a few treasures of our own unto the bottomless vault, but 'twas was a small price to pay for the famed agate gem. Gain 50 admin points until the end of the game, 2.5% national tax. And I believe that means... Oh, we have to fight the Obsidian Legion again. I didn't realize they had the Amethyst and the Citrine. It wouldn't have changed any of our peace deals. But I do want them. So, when's that truce up? 35. We have a little bit of time until we can do that, and then we'll take them out. Well, we won't take them out, because that's gross outside land. But I do want the gems. Is it standard Anbennar? It is the Bitbucket, but other than that, yes, it is standard. No, we're not. I don't think we're going to form Arg-Ôrdstun, but I do want to own a bunch of land that Arg-Ôrdstun would own. Speaking of, Shattered Crowns in 27. I need to build a spy network on them to be able to declare the war, because I got to make some claims. So let's do that. Gorbarad has been dug to the next level. That's level 4, right? Am I recalling that correctly? No. Not correct. It's level 3. Time for P to annex Obsidian. I'm not too afraid of the Phoenix Empire, to be honest. It would suck, don't get me wrong, but not the end of the world. And apparently, Verkal Koznad is good to be dug. Yeah, we gotta wait, though. We're building a state house. Kepi. And then once these cores are done... Wait. I'm throwing, dude. I didn't actually grab Dwarf Hope. I didn't grab Dwarf Hope, and I didn't grab Arg-Ôrdstun. I just grabbed a bunch of stupid caves. Whatever. We'll just get it next time. Throwing. Actually throwing. How are we doing on our conversions here? I would like to convert more. So let's choose that Inquisitor. Government reform. I don't want to praise local regiments. Except conscription is fine. Diplo, admin, Diplo, bribe. Man, these dwarves are kind of greedy. I know it's a weird thing to think. I don't want to give up crown land. I don't want to lose mercantilism, unfortunately. Have some crown land. More? Okay, we take a loan. I love Parliament. I love Parliament so much. It's my favorite. I will gain that mercantilism. Thank you. Okay. Why are we not farming Dwarf? Yeah, we're the ones that kind of destroyed it. We kind of started the civil war that kind of weakened it so that it kind of died. Oops. It's not our fault, though. It's the Ruby Dwarf's fault. They did it, not us. Even though we started the war. Now I will gain digging holds faster. Go Star Golden Age. Somewhat tempting. Goblins flee. Goblins gone. Goblins. Still guaranteed by the Lake Fed, huh? Well, I'm done waiting, so move north. It's time to get them. Oh, well, there goes more money. The Carbon Adwo layer. Carbon Adwo diamonds are a rare and unusual variety of diamond. When found in the field, they look nothing like any other type of diamond. They are dark, opaque, porous, and often display a subtle luster. They are composed almost entirely of microcrystalline diamonds and random calligraphic orientations. The name Black Diamond is sometimes reserved for Carbon Adwo. However, the name should technically be reserved for diamonds with a bloody body color caused by clouds of tiny black inclusions or by carbonization of fracture surfaces. This is the hardest layer we've ever encountered. A 10 on the Dwarf's hardness scale. Yeah, dig through it. Loans from the merchants. Well, it's going to take my mercantilism, but whatever. It's one mercantilism. We can get it back. It's Duke and Elf's fault. True, you could also blame the elves. That's valid. Definitely valid to blame elves. You need to be dealt with. Do you have a ramparts? Yes, you do. Do you have a ramparts? No, you don't. Build it. Have you heard about the... No, you can't give me like that. You can't give me like that. You cannot think that I'm not reading. Come on. Oh, no, I shouldn't have gotten that 10 discipline. And they are going to take out Abdel-Kanzad. Ooh, that's rough. That's super rough. That's super mega rough. That's super mega rough. But we have our, or we're going to have our fort line here of ramparts and such. The problem is we can't defend these two if Amber Mine gets taken. Well, I mean, if he full annexes Abdel-Kanzad, then it's not really a problem. The only problem is if he doesn't do that, because there can't be any other dwarves in the Serpent Spine. Oh, full annex except for this hold. Like, the hold is for sure ours. What's our truce up with him? 25? How early? 8? I think we're going to hold off on the Cracked Roar War then. Just until after I can threaten war. If he doesn't accept to threaten war, then we just go to war with both. Take that next offensive idea. +1 land leader fire. Thank you. Go ahead and step onto the hold. We only have 3 generals. That is an oof. I don't have mill points. We've kind of been spending them all on ideas. I mean, luckily we have a 6 mil leader, but yeah. Commander Lakefed? I mean, Lakefed's gonna be much easier to defeat. Do we want to offer the command access? We would accept it. Neither one of them want it, even though the command needs to get go to Osterbrog for the full annex. Well, hey, what do I know? There's our truce with Abdel-Kanzad up. Is this their capital? It is their capital. Okay, I'm just being crazy. I thought it wasn't. Alright, Cracked Roar. Time for you to go. Goodbye. We will have to deal with Lakefed. That's okay. We've got generals. You technically don't need a general right now. P is attacking Obsidian Dwarves. They can't take Hero's Veil. So, not a big deal. I suppose they could release Rook Galan, though. That would be unfortunate. That would be pretty bad. If we have to fight the Phoenix Empire, we have to fight the Phoenix Empire again. I mean, we already fought them when they were Varmhar, but let's just hope we don't, okay? Let's think happy, positive thoughts. Happy thoughts. They're not going to take it. It's not going to matter. And we're going to have a nice, smooth time. Yeah. If they full annex the Obsidian Legion or take the peace deal option, then yes, they could get it. Absolutely. But we do not want that to happen, obviously. That is bad. Makes our lives much more difficult. The Karashi drill is around. Colonies are getting done. I can start building forts on these entrances. I'll build a temporary fort here. It is salt, so it's not a terrible place for a fort. I do need to repair Kugdir eventually when we are at peace. For now, though, I can just expand it a bit and build a rampart. Thank you. I'm not sure how we want to go about this Krakenvor war. I think I just want to take a couple of provinces and piece them out for a short truce. Because then Lakefed will drop their guarantee on them. And that's what matters, is that they drop the guarantee. Let's go fight their troops. They should be in the back there. Yeah. Snotfinger rebels. That's where Snotfinger died? Interesting. Leave 2 troops there. And 2 troops there. 2 troops there. And we will take out the 10,000 from Krakenvor. I don't know where good old Lakefed's troops are going to show up. If they even show up at all. Like, are they actually going to walk over here? I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Okay, number 1, I must have given the Phoenix Empire access. My bad. Number 2, you did not just insult me. I will remember that, Corvaria. I will not forget such things. It's in the book. That's right. We're putting that in the book. It's in the bookie book. Well, now we wait. Like, I could send my troops out to fight, like, into Lakefed territory, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. Sounds like a lot of manpower I don't need to spend at all. Turn that edict off. Command, if you ask for access, I will give it to you. Fun fact, the Obsidian Legion did in fact almost die. Jad Empire, don't even think about it. Alright, Laurent, 110 opinion. You gotta flip friendly. Come on. Come on, flip friendly, Laurent. You and I, kings of the world. Other than the command. But think about it, the number 2 and number 3 great powers. Allied. You can abandon these stinky... We gotta get out of this war. I didn't actually think he was gonna do it. I didn't actually think he was gonna do it. Okay. I think I just leave this province. I didn't actually think he was going to do it. Yippee! Well, now I don't think the command will attack us. Friends with the rent? Ugh. Okay, look. You say ugh, but it's better than getting attacked. I think Marker Bark, you were the one to get the general earlier, so Froyo, you're up next. Let's see what you've got. I believe in you. Boom. Oh yeah, we've got 93 army tradition. You guys had better be cracked at this point. You get +1 to your shock, to your fire, and that's it. Oh, and your maneuver. You get +3, okay? You have no excuses to be bad now. None. 0. Zilch. Nada. Not a 1. You were supposed to destroy the rubies. No. You don't get it, okay? Apparently, you don't understand. Did I not do your hydrate or dihydrate 32 minutes ago, Baron? I'm sorry. There you go. It's not about allying Laurent, right? It's about making sure that Rubyhold knows that anything they have, we can take from them. Like, yeah, you used to be Laurent's favorite dwarves. Not anymore. It's us. They did get names, though. So good for them. But we are the favorite dwarves of Laurent now. We will take everything they ever held dear, and then, I don't know, throw it away when we're done with it. Easy. We did steal their humans. Exactly. Exactly. It's about sending a message. When's my True Obsidian Legion done? 35? Oh, so long. Shattered Crown. I need to claim your area. Thank you. I will be able to kill them momentarily. You stay here. You go back to a hold. Anything rubies do, diamonds do better. We can do anything better than you. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly it. I can make some more states. Full state that. Full state that. And then I think we just work on stating roads so that way I can repair them. So I can zoom. I can go zoom, zoom, zoom up and down the railways. I don't care about the caves as much. They're not as important to me. Yes, I do need to develop that one cave, though. You are correct. And there we go. How's that do for our government capacity? Not too bad. Right? 1377? 1493? Okay, well. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a lot, but whatever. It's gotta happen. Now I can go and rebuild more rails. And I can go... Ooh, that zoomed in a lot faster than I thought it was going to. My bad. Boom, 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 boom. Give me 6 Diplo Dev. And we can finally complete the first mission of the day. It only took us like 3 hours, chat. Huge. Meticulous craftsmanship. Our stranglehold over the gem trade has raised a degree of concern amongst the Lapidaris, who claim that the demand from the surface world and domestically is at all new highs, and our supply from natural resources may eventually be overwhelmed in spite of our best efforts. Traditionalists in Grumdale Guild are naturally arguing in favor of prospecting for ever more supplies of gem-bearing loads, but a delegation from the hold of Arg-Ôrdstun has met with the Gleaming Council and tell of a proposal most interesting, one of which comes from the gnomes of all people. Artificial diamonds. The initial and expected uproar from traditionalists was swiftly silenced with cold, hard facts. The serpent spine is not endless, and we will eventually run out of natural resources, even if it takes centuries. In contrast, by investing now in such techno-magical artificery and ensuring it does not reach the outside world, we will ensure our mastery over the global diamond trade, possibly for millennia. Lose 1,500 crowns and 100 Diplo points in the event artificial diamonds happens. As masters of the Serpent's Reach, we are in the enviable position of controlling some of the most productive glass-producing areas in all of Halan, particularly the artisanal masters of Arg-Ôrdstun. Despite this, we are still limited by the availability of natural resources when it comes to sating the outside world's ever-growing appetite for gemstones, especially diamonds. Whether they are used in scapes or cutting tools by craftsmen, worn as jewelry, or used to store magic by the many mages of Halan, diamonds are becoming ever more sought after. Our production, once artificially stymied to keep prices high, is now, unbelievably, struggling to keep up with demand. Until now, that is, as a group of gnomish engineers from an organization called the Gomo have approached the High King with the most curious offer. By using techno-magical creations of theirs, which they call artificery, they say they are able to actually create diamonds. By using tiny fragments of real diamonds as a base and surrounding them with large amounts of pure graphite and then applying both enormous heat and pressure with a beam of magical energy focused through high-powered and flawless lenses, a sizable amount of artificial diamond can be made. The lenses are perhaps the most key part of the manufacturing process. Any flaws, warping, or imperfection would either lead to too much or too little heat, which would destroy the diamonds. The gnomes also say they are able to change the color of the gems by introducing different minerals into the process, which would greatly expand the demand for cosmetic diamond jewelry. The gnomes are astonished by the quality of the lenses the glassmakers of Arg-Ôrdstun can create and have asked to set up a shop in the hold, where they will begin production as soon as the lenses can be manufactured. Is there no limit to what we can accomplish? Gems will now be produced in Arg-Ôrdstun, enables a decision to change the whole infrastructure in Arg-Ôrdstun to military. So we lose our valuable glass, and we get less valuable gems. Yippee! Let's go! Let's do that decision, though. Change it on over. Oh, H76 underscore change underscore org hellvar underscore military underscore description. And we will switch it over to military. Cool. And now we can dig. Boop. Magic is just another name for science we can't quite totally explain. That's true. It is hard to explain with science how I cast a fireball out of a wand and blow people up. Not even the police could figure that one out. It was, you know, I got away with it though. They couldn't figure it out. Yep, next hold. Probably Shastun deer. It's level 3. Yeah. Shastun deer will be the next one. We have to get up to 60 development. Probably in modded GTA. You figured it out. That is the secret to Minecraft. To Magic. Just play GTA 5. Says the guy who barely played GTA 5, by the way. I played the story and then I stopped playing. Literally just space rock dust. I don't think that's true. I think the space rock dust enhances it, but I don't think it's purely space rock dust. Because you can cast magic without Dame's Deer. It just makes it stronger, makes it better. Unless I misunderstand something, which is absolutely possible. Proceeds from land battles, absolutely. Moon rocks, they're also pure poison. I mean, you gotta win some, you lose some. Ooh, I need more seats. Rip our absolutism, by the way. It's about to all go away because of our parliament seats. There's that Mithridum is not, in fact, Roku. Yeah, I know. This is Roku Kostan. I know. What? When did I say it was the same thing? I am confused. I don't remember saying that. Did research how to make artificial diamonds, tried to incorporate Magitech into the creation process, and the idea of this crazy energy being focused through perfectly formed glass lenses to make diamonds seem really cool. You should do it in real life. You should do that in real life, and then contact me and let me get in on the investing side of that. Yes, it sounds very profitable and like good, but it is cool. Can we show ideas? Yeah, there you go. We got infrastructure, we got defensive, we got espionage, we got administrative, we have offensive. Those be the ideas. If you're looking for our national ideas, we have 15% production efficiency, 10% shock damage, 10% reduced morale damage taken by reserves, minus 10% dev cost, 10% national tax, woohoo, 0.05 yearly inflation reduction, discipline plus 5%, plus 1 yearly prestige, and plus 1 monthly splendor, minus 50% core creation cost, plus 15% land force limit, plus 10 max absolutism. Also, isn't that supposed to say minus 0.05 yearly inflation reduction if it's green? And you came in and compare? Ah. Well, there you go. That's what we took. I could go for the all power cost guy, and I think I will. Reduction? Positive reduction? I mean, isn't that just addition? Like, positive reduction. Isn't that, like... That's not how those words work. Positive reduction? Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I understand. But positive reduction just, it feels bad to the brain, you know? You reduce something positively, that's adding. That's called adding. Well, no think, only conquer. Serpent Spine must be ours. Arg-Ôrdstun, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate it. I don't know if chat has said, just finished VOD for day 1. Adventures 1 is broken, so it doesn't clear the promise mods naturally. Also 20 months. Yes, someone did let us know. I believe it was Ellie said that it is not working right now. But, yeah, we've gutted the adventures. They still have the reclamation initiative for the colonization. But other than that, they don't get anything. But yes, thank you for pointing that out. And thank you for the 20 months again. That's huge. Long time. Did one turn off slash mission though. You can keep the modifier indefinitely, so it's just cosmetic. I mean, at this point in the game, everything's cosmetic. To be fair, everything in the game's cosmetic at this point, unless you're really trying to, you know, beat the command or something, which I'm not. Right, command? Because you're gonna take everything from Abdel Kanza that I can't reach, right? Oh God. Right. What ideas do you have? Do your vassals want access? Does anybody involved in this war want access? I'm trying to help you, command. I don't know what to say. I'm trying to give you access so you can go to their capital. For free, man. For free. I'm being kind. Royal patronage. I don't have the money. If I did, I might take that inno. I don't have the money. Going to the army. Thank you. And I have to save up money because I got to build all the forts everywhere. Like I promised I would. I don't need more prestige. We have max prestige and it's not going down. We are good on that front. Speaking of good, it is good that you are willing to get fully annexed. Shattered Crown, oh, Shattered Crown. Daggerrod 16 has been completed for a colony. Go ahead and take it all. Thank you very much. And let's core it up. Let's click core all button. Yippee. So, I want to take 20% siege ability. I need more trade power in this node. No. Not real. Not real. Didn't happen. How are you pulling out of here? How are you pulling out of here? The Marhold Tunnel's not open. It's the orc. Yeah, I know it's the orc. I know. I know who's doing it. I know who's doing it. But how are they pulling it out of here? Marhold Tunnel being closed just prevents outsiders from having trade. Yeah. Wait, so because he has power here, he can pull... Because he has power in this node, he can then pull it out of this thing? That's whack. That's whack. The tunnel's still closed. How are they getting it out of the mountains? They got elves or something helping them? Gotta keep our eye out for sneaky little elves. It's okay. Well, I want to move my trade capital to King's Rock. Because I'll make way more money. Maybe. No, I will. The problem is... I'm going to lose a bunch of money if I do that. We open the tunnel? No. No. No, 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 no. We never open the tunnel. Never, 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 never. Not when you're inside. Only when you're outside. Mithradoom's in the other node. I can get that up to level 2, though. And it'll help, but... It's not going to save us or anything. Dev holds for a mission. I know, I know. Well, I don't need the... I need the military dev. That's what I need. Well, I need Shaston Deer to dig. Encourage development. There's the 60 dev. Get to it. Diggy diggy hole. You know how it goes. I am Dwarf. I diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. Bum, bum, bum. Beautiful hold, absolutely. This is dig level 3. We gotta get them to 60. Let's upgrade the barracks. My aggressive expansion is never going to go away with these guys. Not fast enough. Ooh. He's got 2 colonies here? Really? Alright, Mr. Greedy. Let's send this back out here, get this done. Yes, and Cardi, I'll give you money. Admin Dev and Angry? Well, we don't have enough. I'll tell you that. We do not have enough Admin Dev to get Angie up to level 4. Have you stopped guaranteeing? Yes, you have. Nice. Let's grab Fort Maintenance on border with rival. In case I need to just really make sure that I spend more money on defending from the command here. We have forts with ramparts all along the border. Let's put a mage tower onto Abdel-Kanzad. Oh, let's go. The command did, in fact, annex everything from Kanzad except for their capital. Beautiful. Let's go complete that annexation. And then we'll be good. No, do not use the magma veins. Marhold is a hold, though? No, it's not. Doesn't count. Marhold, stinky, ugly, outside. Bad. I tried to put the stream description today as who is... What was it? What did I actually make it? Because like half of it's still what I wanted to do. Yeah, I said who is short, dumb, and ugly, and likes ruby gems or something like that. And ruby hold, but Twitch wouldn't let me do that. They're like, this may be against terms of service. And I'm like, what? No, trust me, I'm right. No, I'm right about this. All right, we're talking about dwarves. It's not real. I'm just calling them dumb and ugly and short. But apparently I'm not allowed to. Therefore, it is of my belief that Twitch is actually controlled by the ruby dwarves. I'm just saying we got to be on the lookout. They could have been infiltrated by the dwarfs. The diamond dwarves are once again being oppressed, folks. Right here, right in front of us all. Truly a shame. Truly, truly, truly a shame. And we will core up Abdel-Kanzad, and we can complete mission number 2 of the day, the sound of guns. Abdel-Kanzad's touch is sorely needed. To their enemies, they are fierce warriors with a genius aptitude for invention. Their artillery barrages are as destructive as they are legendary, bringing down citadels as easily as wiping out dozens of enemies. Booming cannon generals direct these cacophonous barrages with unparalleled accuracy and ferocity, but often overlooked in the potency of their copper road and the cultural wealth within the tree of stone which they clutch so dearly. In the current era, they have forged their amber into armor and shedded preservation of life for the preservation of the Dwarvar way of life. Under Diamond rule, we will succeed where Jade failed. Abdel-Kanzad will be a stronghold of the East once again, an unbreakable bastion of culture, innovation, and science. We must only make them kneel, and we shall be allies forever. Permanent claim on the Tree of Stone region. Okay. Well, you're not going to make me take the entire Tree of Stone. Thank you. Thank you for not making me do that. This might just be our border with the command to the end of the game. I really don't know if I want to fight them. Okay, Chastendur is being dug, and when it is dug, then we'll be good. It'll be level 4. No, I don't need to seize land. We have 97% control of Crown land. It's fine. I could let my Golden Age go now. Like, I could fire it off. Angie, I don't have enough monarch points. I'm telling you, I don't have enough monarch points. Gonna walk here. What else do I need to be doing? Waiting. Oh, also, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this. It's just not going to happen. Like, Ishvalor just got too big this game. Unfortunate. Just unfortunate. The last mission requirement, we need to be a hegemon of some kind, absolutism 70, and all provinces in the Serpent Spine continent need to be owned by anyone except other dwarves. And we need 3,000 development. We need our hold to be at the bottom level, which we are actually almost there. And Abdel needs to be at level 5. Which it is not currently. It's currently level 4. Get that to 70. We will start to dig Abdel down to level 5, which we need. We go dismantle the empire. You say dismantle the empire like that's an easy task. Like if I can get Laurentine, I guess maybe. Incardia and Laurent. I mean, maybe. But then I would have to convince like the Magisterium to ally me, and they're not interested at all. So, I don't know. We might just have to accept that we're not going to be able to complete that mission. Save mana until after Gold Age for big boosts. True. True. Could do that. Not a bad idea. Turn off that edict. We don't need it. Oh my god. I keep instinctually just clicking on the seize land button. This Phoenix Empire is getting kind of big. Getting kind of large. It's because you kept the ruby. I don't think so. I don't think that's it. I could probably Golden Age to complete offensive ideas here. Well, I should. What I'm trying to say is I should use my Golden Age before I finish offensive ideas because that will save me points. When's my truce up with you? Now Bjarnrik is proclaimed a guarantee on Corrective Roar. I don't care. I'll fight Bjarnrik. 100,000 troops, come at me. Start building a spy network, though, so I can start stealing maps. We must steal the maps. If you think I am afraid of the Jad Empire, you are incorrect. Game. Bozo. Bozo moment. Get bankrupted. When's my truce up? 35. We still have 5 years. I'm not going to no debate by the rebellions. What do you think I am? We don't even want rebellions around here. We don't need them. Where did those rebels spawn? Alright, move in and get them. Fort. Where are the other entrances? Yes, I put one here. Good. Very good. Should be fine. You can go back to Almdir. Crushing the Ruby would have also given us 10 Abso. Okay, yeah, but like we're almost there. We're doing fine. I'm going to use that Golden Age. Boom. My mages do give me 5% all power cost right now, so that's not too bad. So we can almost finish our offensive ideas. In case the command... Oh, goodness. What is your force limit there, bud? It's only 803,000. Not very much. Not very much when you think about it. Delaware can't deal with their 4,000 rebels because I've blocked them off. L. Do I have access for you? Like, how did you get through to the Obsidian Legion? I must have accepted it in the middle of the war and just didn't pay attention to it. I also probably have more courthouses I can build. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love me some courthouses. Build those. Not very great state houses, though. There are some pretty good manufactories and some pretty okay manufactories. We do have to be a hegemon of some kind. It ain't going to be naval. Let me tell you what. And I don't think it's going to be military. So I guess we have to find a way to become economic hegemon. Yippee. Don't know how we're going to pull that one off. I mean, do I even have the highest income in the game? What the fuck? Why is the command sitting on 11,000 ducats? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he saving for? What the heck? Merc money to no CB the Diamond Dwarf. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. No, I'm looking for income of everyone. Total. Oh my god. I'm trying. I'm trying to keep up with the command here. Oof. Alright, there's 5% discipline. We also get a bunch of policies that we can enact. They're all pretty much bad. We can't throw in fort defense if we need to. I'm moving my trade capital. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Right now, we make 300... Sorry, that's not true. Make 169 ducats from trade. Move the trade capital. You transfer. You transfer. And you're transferring. Trade eco might be needed for the policies. Yeah. We're going to have to find some way to do it. It's now 52 ducats. They're still taking 27 ducats. God, the Serpent's Reach sucks. The Serpent's Reach sucks, man. It just... Ugh. Ugh. I own the entire node. I've got level 3 standards of trade, level 2 standards of trade. It does not matter. They still bleed my money away. Am I embargoing them? I hope so. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's the difference? 27.14? It's 3 ducats. Fair enough. I'm complaining about every single ducat except for the 3 times however long that was. The bedrock. When constructing a hold, there are many things to consider. Among others, the rock must be relatively workable, the area must be fairly geologically stable, the civil planning must handle air and water flows, and there must be ample room for future expansion. However, during our recent expansion of our capital hold, we seem to have hit the world's bottom. A seemingly infinite layer of tough volcanic rock, slightly warm to the touch, is what High King Caston sees when looking at the recently finished new bottom floor of Arg-Ôrdstun. Our digging experts claim that it would be practically futile to attempt to continue expanding downwards, and that we are better off accepting that this is the end. This is truly a momentous occasion, yet somber. Since time immemorial, dwarven society and digging holds have been heavily conjoined, and the idea that there would one day be an end to digging seemed absurd. No known dwarven ancestral tale mentions anything like this. Perhaps in the future, dwarves will revere Caston, the excavator. Yo, new Caston unlocked! Caston the excavator! Castonor still lives. A new ancestor is forged? Question mark? No, we still need the mages. Stop saying we don't need the mages. We do. We do. Unless we already got through that mission. Then we don't. Actually, you might be right. Maybe we're good. No. Wait. Wasn't there one that required the construction spell? Did I already do that one as well? Are we good? Are we free? Maybe we're free. Maybe I don't need mages anymore. Oh, okay. Never mind. We can just go full artistry then. Because our mages suck. Apparently Northvale needs a province. Nest Swamp. Oh, we need these to have forts. Okay. Get them built. Something I should have done a while ago anyways. You can destroy that marketplace. It's not useful. We can also look into repairing the irrigation. Go northern irrigation first. Something to spend our admin points on. God, chill. Okay, we'll dev the hold. Relax. It'll happen. We've got time. We've got so much time. So much time. It's gonna take 9 years. So much time. We have to be a hegemon. We have so much time. We have so much time. Alright, we are making 200 ducats in trade in our capital. We are definitely making more money now. Yeah, it's like another 40 ducats a month. And we're still losing a little bit of it, is the thing. Obviously, 23 here. There's really not much I can do about that, though. I would have to go and take Bahar, and I'm not leaving the mountains. So... It's telling me Arg-Ôrdstun's diggable. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him that we can't dig any farther? Ooh, now I'm going to be late on Miltech. I should not have listened to you. I should not have dug. You are bad. You don't know what you're talking about. You are wrong. Wrong. We need to take tech. Luckily, we have a very good ruler. Are they 100 years old yet? No. They're still 75. So they can't become a 666 yet. Well, Rippy Dippy Thamarin. They're about to die. Wait, does that mean that the rebellion state becomes the elector? No. Oh, I hope the empire dismantles itself right here. Oh, that'd be beautiful. Okay, rebellionism religion founded. The Rebellion Society was originally a group of intellectuals looking to reason and empiricism to discover the true nature of the world. With their research into the God fragment decades ago, the society eventually discovered what they claim is a fundamental truth in the world. That there was only one God, and that the precursor elves stole magic from them, nearly killing them in the process. Along with their revelations, they have made themselves indispensable to the masses, uplifting them and caring for them when nations across Canor have failed, and bringing hope to a populace that an omnipotent and caring God does exist, and they are good, which is a far cry from the dynastic squabbles and flawed personalities and beliefs of the Regent Court and Cornite faith. Adherents of this new faith call for their cousins to follow this new religion and follow the whims of God, not the whims of kings. The Rebellion Society is no more, and in its place is the Rebellion Church. Would be funny to flip to rebellionism. would be funny. Would destroy our nation probably, but would be funny. No thank you. Interesting. You did not. You did not just flip my hold to rebellion. You son of a biscuit. How dare you? How dare you? Okay. Truce to cracked and roar is over. Bjornrik, are you really sure you want to do this? Like, I'm gonna fight him. It's gonna be more of a pain in the ass if you get in the way. You're just gonna be a pain in the ass. Take the rest of the pass? No, I don't think so. I don't want to co-belligerize him and fight Arg-Ôrdstun. I'll break his alliance with Arg-Ôrdstun, maybe. Because that makes Arg-Ôrdstun a free war. Don't co-belligerize, it's free. There's 19 development right there. I don't think we can take it all. Well, maybe. I'd have to 100% him for that, and that is straight up not worth it. I don't care enough. Straight up, I don't care enough. We're going for cracked and roar. Lock there. Split into two. Let's get a move on. Need another 500 dev. Yes, I know I need another 500 dev. I'm well aware I need more dev. Well aware. But I am saying is that it's not worth to take the land as a non-co-belligerent. I already have enough aggressive expansion in this region of the world. Even though they're a different religion and a different culture, it still adds up. And I still want to take stuff from the orcs. So, instead... Hey, you rebels, get out of here. You weren't invited. So instead, I break his alliance with Arg-Ôrdstun, and then I can declare war on Arg-Ôrdstun as a belligerent, and then I take Arg-Ôrdstun's land that's in the Serpent Spine, and then I can take Beyond Rick stuff afterwards. Exactly, we still have this hold. And I refuse to leave without that hold. Too bad you guys historic rival with the Tungies. Don't call them that. Why'd you call them that? The Tungies? It's funny, but why'd you do that? Oh, here's how they can still win. Yo, they win these. Great Conquer, they're going to beat the Phoenix Empire. They have 20,000 troops. You tag switch for no reason. Kill your eco and everything by clicking the funny button. Which funny button are you talking about? Are you talking about the forming the whole, the Arg-Ôrdstun? Don't worry, I have no interest in doing that. Let's get the Gerudian Frontier. Yeah, no. Do not fear. I have no interest in forming Arg-Ôrdstun. We're staying as our tag. Debug region. We must know. Yeah, we must know until it just crashes the computer. Crashes the game. The end. You lose. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. It's over for you. You got greedy about what was beyond in the debug region. You lose. Oh, this is going to take forever to move through. Oof. We're going to lose a lot of manpower. Right here. Lose a lot of manpower. Salad Joel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Roommate is addicted to this game. How can we convince him to move on? Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. You can't. Lost cause. I'm sorry. They're gone. They're gone. There's no coming back. You should start playing, though. Then you can play with them. Think about it. Think about it. The only way to escape EU4 is to release EU5 or die. Those are the only options, I'm afraid. Sorry, we don't make the rules. Oops, I forgot to deal with these natives. You should have your thing back there. And that is a stacked wiped. And let's get the rest of these provinces nice and occupied. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like he has to go then. It's for his own good. Got to take him out behind the barn. Did I just lose? Yeah, I did. He is, in fact, just sitting a bunch of troops on his glacial province up north. Smart. Smart. I just wasn't paying enough attention. Bozo. You thought I was going to fight fair? Oh. Well, this is going to complicate things. There's no force limit up, or no, stuff up here. No, what's the word I'm looking for? The word I'm looking for is supply limits. Word of the day. How many times do I have to, like, separate piece out Cracked and Drawer so I don't have to deal with their allies? You go deal with the rebels. Like, I have to fight them in the marshes or in the swamps up here, so that way I could push down onto this forest province. There is another option, actually. I could just declare war on Arg-Ôrdstun. I need to get a claim. But if I do that... Well, Arg-Ôrdstun has a forest fort here. And a mountain fort. But it wouldn't be too difficult for me to just walk down to his capital. Eagle Boost Month, just a funny expedition. Just the funny expeditions. There are more expeditions we can do. They're all long and platinum or mithril. So we might want to go and do those. Now we have a decent amount of discipline and such. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. I can also just fight him. Move out here. Let's go say hello to our homie. I need to build a spy network on Obsidian Legion. Not Obsidian Legion, sorry. On Ungdelivor. It's not 35 yet. We're still waiting for that. We've lost our 6/6 general. Rippy dippy. There are peasants in Orcsfall, apparently, that are upset. Let's go deal with them. Let's move in. I don't know if they're going to reinforce this or not. They did reinforce it, but we still won. But I can't afford to move forward. This is the worst spot. I cannot think of a worse spot for us to be fighting right now. Glacial. Supply limit of 16. Ugh. We might actually just be better off declaring war on Arg-Ôrdstun. You need to force march out there. You can follow in behind. I know he has reinforcements around here. He's leaving. I don't want to fight him, but I do want to force march into the province, so that way I can get there as soon as possible. Nice. Here's the problem, though. I now have to fight in this forest. You keep moving forward. Oh boy, we're going to get this done. We are going to make this happen. Barrage immediately. No hesitation. Nice minus 66.5% defensiveness, by the way. You apparently need to force march down. I did not think they were going to reinforce that. Oh. They didn't. Problem solved. Go for his capital. You swing back up to this mountain fort, and you're going to occupy a bunch of stuff. Split in half, and Bjarnrik falls apart. That is it for the Bjarnrik. We have taken their capital. I want you to... Okay, well, now I am actually tempted to try and take everything from them, because damn, I don't want to do that again. It's a heck of a lot of aggressive expansion, though. It's a lot. It's a lot. It puts Arg-Ôrdstun in. Age just a number? Yeah. True. True. Age just a number. True. So true. So true. It's not. Like, we're not actually there. Now with the mega command in there, if we get caught in a coalition war, we're dead. The command will jump on us, but I don't want to walk up around this glacier again, so. Ooh, I would also need to break his alliance with Arg-Ôrdstun in this peace deal. You need to move forward. Can we make more troops? Can we? Yeah, we can make a couple more. We can make a couple more. There. Another 100,000 troops. How many troops do they run around with still? They're still running around with 74,000. I should be a little bit more careful about carpet sieging. They may try and walk behind me and unsiege things. That would not go well for me. Are they Tech 19? Ooh, they're Tech 19. Scary. I'm taking Miltech. I want those tactics. I want to upgrade my infantry as well, but we're not there yet. Okay, Myrtle has fallen. Oh, his colonies are here to help. Gross. Gross. Imagine having colonies that are useful. Couldn't be me. Since once you can finish all your Western conquests at the same time? Nah. I think we're fine. We're fine. Just convincing him to peace out separately is going to suck. No, there's no way we're able to. We're going to occupy him and it's going to be like, no, I have colonies. I've got colonies. Sorry, you're not allowed to piece me out because you don't have enough war score. Because on the other side of the planet, there's people that give me money. So you're out of luck, bozo. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do, I'm telling you. I'm going to tighten our grip. That way the parliament just passes. Time to get an admiral. Yeah, we still don't have boats. Good try, though. Good try. The main piece to get Bjornric land? Ugh. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. But yeah, we'll get to it. Yeah. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. What? How much? How bad would it be if I did that? He would accept it. Cracked Roar would get away once again. But we could do that. We wouldn't be able to break the alliance, though. There is no alliance? What? No. The alliance between Erviksten and Bjornrik. Not between Cracked Roar and Bjornrik. I don't care about that. I'm talking about between these two. These guys. That's who I care about breaking the alliance up from. The question is, even if I full occupy Bjornrik, are they going to piece me out? Are they going to give me the peace deal I want? No, they're not. They're not going to do it. Like, I can sit here and I can keep spending manpower and fighting them, but at the end of the day, they have colonies. They're not going to do it. Like I don't want to take Erviksten stuff yet. Plus, I don't have a spy network. Plus, I can't even take all of Bjornrik's land or occupy it because he's got islands. And I have exactly 0 boats. Exactly 0 boats, so that will not work. It's another reason why it's going to be hard to piece him out. So I'll just keep retreating to these islands, and there's nothing I can do. You need to convert. You need to come down here, and over there. Yeah, no. They're not going to do it. I don't care. I'm just taking this, and I'm leaving. It's not going to happen. Not gonna happen. Bring everybody back. Yes, we'll have to fight Erviksten, but... Well, Erviksten and Bjornrik together, but I don't really care. I don't want to get the Morale of Armies guy max level yet. Probably shouldn't have done the discipline one, to be fair. 10,000 monies. What to do, what to do, what to do. Looking like the command right now. Sitting with too much money. I guess we just build manufactories literally everywhere. Even if they're not worth much. Just build them. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. You go to holes your cad. We're waiting for our holes to be dug. Our truce with Obsidian Legion's about to be up. And I'm sure Jad will no longer be bankrupted. Not like Jad's a problem, though. Jade March, alright. What is aggressive expansion looking like right now? I mean, it's really just asking that cares. That's angry about things. I didn't make a claim on an area here. Obviously, Arg-Ôrdstun is the area I would like to claim. He's allied Kazrugan now. Of course he did. Of course he did. The two guys have been standing there, sitting and staring at each other for how long? Or the moment I show up, oh no, now we got an ally. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Ooh, we gotta upgrade forts. That's what I should have spent my money on. Force Summit, we're close. We're close. It's another 20,000 troops. We're fine. We do need to 32 40 32 stack will work. Walk onto that hold. You can start drilling. The rest of them are still making their way back. Oh, you mean force builds for your 10k gold? I mean, yeah, that could have worked too. But what we need is money. I think Eco Hegemon is realistically the only one we're going to get. We're not going to get Male Hegemon. The command's going to be able to have more troops than we will. We can just hope and pray that we can outrun their economy just a little bit to get there. Big hope. Big hope. There's tech. So that's all good. We can get rid of some edicts now. Arg-Ôrdstun, I will grab a claim on some of your land. Thank you. Obsidian Legion is up. Declare war. Hey, they're still bankrupt. Look at that. Pull that back. Walk on. They don't have any troops, so I'm not too worried about it. You can keep drilling. You need more cannons on this stack. 32 to be exact. You can go to 60. You can drill. We'll have to make that into 2 smaller stacks probably to deal with rebels. Unless you punch a command in the face, which is what we want to see. No, I don't think that's true. I mean, maybe you do. Ooh, McArma's here. The ogres are independent. But, I don't want to fight the command. That's it might be one war, might be fun. Maybe. No, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I don't want to fight the command. That is such a cursed alliance. Oh, that should be illegal. Illegal. The Lake Fed should never ally the command. Never, never, never. Only because it inconveniences me. It's not done digging. I'm sorry to tell you. You're going to have to be patient. Shaston Deer, though, is done digging. I need an artist or natural scientist. An artiste. Masterful architecture. The marble quarries of Shaston supplied the Dwarf of old with ample material for sculpture, decorative stonework, and other ornamentation. Since our reclamation of the hold, these quarries have been reopened and expanded, but only recently have diamond craftsmen begun cooperating with their marble brethren by adding small quantities of diamonds into the cutting and carving tools, allowing sculptors and architects to achieve new levels of precision never before seen, even in the days of Alt Dwarf. With the expansion of the quarries and the availability of new cutting tools from the Gromdal Guild, Shenanigans and the Marble Gate will be recast and reshaped anew. The gate will be repaired and rebuilt and strengthened against the new weapons of warfare, such as cannon fire. The Marble Gate will never again be breached by the enemies of the dwarves. Form and function. The hold of Shenanigans is rightly known as the Marble Gate of the Dwarvar. Before the hold's fall, its architects and builders were some of the finest craftsmen in all Dwarf, creating magnificent sculptures, statues, and busts from the hold's marble quarries in the Serpent's Reach, as well as the famed Marble Gate itself, from which the hold takes its name. However, following the hold's fall, the gate's structural integrity became dangerously compromised by weathering, decay, and neglect. Large areas of the twin slabs of marble had become pitted and damaged by rainfall and scavenged by the local goblin tribes of Bulwar, and the gate was no longer the defensive monolith it used to be. Since we occupied the hold, our mastery of diamond tooling has allowed Shenanigans' reopened marble quarries to continue and even expand their production, while the quality of work achieved by the sculptors of the marble dwarves has never been higher. We could then turn our attention to the gate itself. To secure the Serpent's Reach, we have joined our hold specialties, the diamond chisels of Arg-Ôrdstun, together with the sculptors of Shenanigans, have repaired, rebuilt, and reshaped the Marble Gate into a defensive structure worthy of the Dwarvar once again. Gain 1 base tax. Yippee! To the end of the game, 15% local defensiveness and 50% local garrison army damage. Starts the construction of a cathedral for 0% of the cost and 100% of the time. Enables the decision to change the hold infrastructure in Shenanigans to military. Sure. Go ahead and do that. More military hold. Alright, now Gorbarat is what we're waiting on. Abdel Ledum is also digging. 56% of the way through. 41% of the way through. Northvale, Cadet Swamp, Horn River all need to have the highest level forts. So I guess our first level 6 forts are going to be in here. Okay. Let's do that. And then I need to upgrade the forts on the border with the command next. Why can't I do this one? It's being converted. Fair enough. Well, hold your cat. I guess you get to have upgraded fort. We can just go through like this now. Sorted by cost. Build them out. And as we make more money, we'll keep upgrading them. Beautiful cavern profits. Thank you. We are at 700 income. We're not too far away from economic hegemon. Too far. I would like to claim the Dwarvercron fragments from you, and I would like to force my religion on you, because I think that's very funny. I would like you to get rid of your cores on me, please. Not that it does anything, but we have the war score, so we might as well. Boom. Thank you very much. What do hegemons do again? They make everybody hate you, and you get really good bonuses. So economic hegemon, we would get 25% goods produced, 10% merc discipline, minus 20% minimum autonomy in territories, and 20% governing capacity. Naval hegemon gives you 200% national sailors, 200% blockade efficiency, minus 20% liberty desire and subjects, 20% artillery damage from the back row. There's also the monthly war exhaustion, minus 0.1, merc manpower 100%, minus 5% dev cost modifier, ship stuff. It just gives you more bonuses. The Citrine of Segdir. One of the greatest holds in all Dwarf, Segdir contributed a great citrine gem to the Dwarvercron as a gesture of good faith. A symbol of wealth and commerce, it was lost in the waning days of the Dwarven Empire. Recently, we located the gem and liberated it from its former owners. With it now in our hands, we claim to rule the Middle Dwarvar, will surely be more compelling in our prospective subjects. 10 prestige, 2.5% trade efficiency. And the Amethyst of Arg-Ôrdstun. While dwarves are known for their industriousness and craftsmanship, it is also indisputable that they are fond, very fond, of beer. Perhaps this is why the hold of Arg-Ôrdstun was so famous when all dwarves still stood, to the point that an amethyst symbolizing them was one of the most prominent gems in the Dwarvercron. Eventually, however, the Dwarven Empire fell and the amethyst was lost, at least until now, for we have acquired a truly massive amethyst. Just look at it. How could it be anything other than the amethyst of Hull as Krakazol? It is a beautiful gem. Gain 10 prestige, and we get 0.2 yearly legitimacy. So now, we have all the pieces of the crown except for one. Where are you? Right here. Which is in the hands of the Jade March. So all we have to do is beat about 1 million troops, and then we can get one single piece of jade. Huge. Easy. Worth. No problems. The easiest decision of all time. You move in there. Well, I definitely need more. We can't win that war, by the way. It's not going to happen. We cannot defend this part of the Serpent Spine and this part of the Serpent Spine at the same time. It's not going to happen. We'll be lucky to even get all of our colonies done. Tugun Darak can be removed. We've got 40,000 here. We've got 60,000 here. Our truce with the orcs is up in 37. There's the restoration of Kugdir completed. Let's get Kugdir up to level 6. The fort, that is. Get all these forts up to level 6. Try and make it as big of a pain in the ass for them to deal with us. Can you break their alliance somehow? Between the command and the Lake Fed? I doubt it. I'm going to improve relations with them, though. They hate the Phoenix Empire. But they will not ally me. Oh. Here's how we can still win. Come on, spirits. Let's go, spirits. They're getting rended right now. Get absolutely rended, bozos. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Our deepest hold? Maxed out. 10. Well, maxed out for the hold that we have. 10. Well, now, isn't this interesting? Well, now, isn't that just so interesting? We might be able to jump on Arg-Ôrdstun or Ungladivor. Not sure which one, but one of them. Which would be pretty nice. I need another general. Who wants to be more generals? We have 91 army tradition. We can have 17. Do we have 20 pips? 20 pip generals incoming. All right. Sky Dragon, is your other general dead? They did. They did die. They were here for most of the run, though. Or most of today, at least. Let's see what you've got. Boom. 4, 6, 5, 2. Beautiful. Canario. Let's see what you have. Boom. 5, 4, 5, 2. I love the smell of good generals in the morning. Even though it's not morning. Count them all. We're 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. One more. And a 5, 3, 5, 2. Sweet. Well, that's some good generals. Some very, very good generals. Captain Walrus, you're getting drilled. Sky Dragon, you are also getting drilled. We just have 15,000 troops chilling here. I don't need them here. So I'm going to recall, and I'm going to colonize another province. We can do a lot of colonization right now. We have the money, and I have the troops. So should really be colonizing just about everywhere. You can probably put the Avdol Kanzad rebels down. There we go. That deals with them. What's our absolutism at right now? 79. I still need that governing capacity. I like gem quarrying. I want the colonial stuff too. Alright, we'll just keep our estates the way they are. Workshops? No. Forts. Forts first. Upgrade all forts to level 6, and then we'll think about building forts to protect the rest of our land, and then we can consider workshops, as you would say. So we do have quite a few good ones. Oh, I bet you once we get to counting houses, that probably gives us another 100 or so ducats. Union Builder said, magically, I'm so proud. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. It can happen. I kind of want Khosrugan to not join here. Does Khosrugan have any forts? They do, but not to protect their capital. Same thing with the orcs, the other orcs. They also cannot defend themselves from our sieges. Especially if I call in Ancardia. I mean, if these guys full commit to fighting Arg-Ôrdstun, then we're just going to walk in behind them and smack them. I do need more manpower. We're down 100k. That's because we've been building troops. But still. Corruption's fine. What's our professionalism at? We're at 72.8. It's not bad. Istralor's going to attack Vern. Our heir dies. We don't really care. How's that cube looking? Ooh, so sorry to the cube lovers. Kenor simply said no. They said, nope, we are staying Coronite. To be fair, there's not that many tags left to flip between the Magisterium and Istralor eating them all, but not even air casting. This air will never take over. No cubes allowed. That's right. There is Org-Hellevar dug to the next level. That is level 5. So that was just an extra dig. Didn't need that for the mission. Gorbarad. Does Gorbarad have the 25 mil dev? Yes, it does. Can recall that settler or colonist. The irrigation system is repaired. 1 base manpower tax and production in the Castle Hill area. We get cheaper dev cost and more goods produced. Grain will now be produced there. Very good. Is the dig stuck? No. It's at 60%. And at 73. It's progressing. Do not fear. We're good. Rebuild rails. Let's restore some irrigation in the south. We can state up the Serpent's Veil. And let's full core it. That will just make us a little bit more money here. Boom, boom, boom. We're at 230. We're up 30 ducats from last time we looked. New day, new petition to conquer the dam. Well, new day, new denial to conquer the dam. I can do this every day. But Ancardia's just sitting there, waiting, wanting to go to war with the orcs. To free Eskin from the orcish menace, though at this point they kind of have earned to be there if no one took them out. Same day, same petition to build forts. Well, same day, same rejection. Also, it's time to counter-espionage the command. Actually, it doesn't matter. If it's not the command sowing discontent in my land, it's going to be Ishtalor. You can't stop it. It's a losing game. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Make some more of these. More money. Thank you. Manufactories. We build them all. Even if it doesn't say we make much, it still gives some more goods produced. There's that truce up. And Cardia would join me. Yeah, they want a little bit of asking. Just a little bit. Diplomat, by the way. Diplomat, by the way. Hey, I respect it, though. I do. You gotta know what you're about. And that may just include conquering all of your subcontinent. I cannot judge. I'm doing the same thing. So. As long as you know what is mine, I do not care if you want to take all of Eskin. It does not bother me in the slightest. And we've got another couple of guys down here ready to deal with problems. I don't know what these 50,000 troops are going to do if they have to run over and defend from the command, but who knows? Maybe they can slow them down a bit. I could even call Marhold into this war. Oh, they've built back up. Wait, Corvuria insulted me and is allied to my ally? I would have to fight the Defender of the Faith. I have not forgotten, Corvuria, just so you're aware. In case you were wondering. I have not forgotten how you've insulted me. I will not forget. Better get that claim. Dwarves hold grudges. Mm-hmm. I will burn their capital to the ground by the end of this run. As a dwarf, you should repair the dam to show the world your greatness. Or we could show the world how smart we are by not doing that. Is this bullying, by the way? Calling in Ancardia? I don't think it's bullying. I think it's justified. They get to call in their 2 allies. I get to call in my 2 allies. Oh, actually, they only called in 1. Okay, I'm cheating. 1444. Ah, no, they did call in 2. We're good. I'm only doing what is fair. Also, I think they had to capitulate to particularists. Funny, funny, funny. You turn around and grab that fort. You go grab their capital. It's giving your ally land, weakening your enemies, strengthening your ally. Yeah. Ooh, hey, what are you doing right there? That's not very chill or cool of you to do. Who knows? Maybe we'll deal with my rebels, though. I'm a little worried for the health and safety of that siege. This one, specifically. Capital is taken. All right, both sieges have been completed. These 44 are going to go deal. Arg-Ôrdstun, can I have access? I'm fighting your enemies. Thank you. It's good. They would not have liked what would have happened if they denied me access. There would have been a really loud brrr sound coming their way. Inaccurate road maps. Pay the money. Move in, move in. Marhold, I'm sure that you're expecting to get some land out of this. I would temper your expectations if I were you. Temper them real good. Am I going to be able to get away with taking everything that I need? Yippee! Maybe Marhold will get something then. Maybe I'll give Ancardia something too. Treat my allies right. Pass? That's not the pass, is it? Shoot, you're right. Sorry. No yippee for my allies. No yippee allowed. You have to suffer. That is, in fact, a pass. My bad. Hook you boys up. Not. Sorry. My bad. Kind of baited him a little bit there. Clan head builds shrine. I will take 3,000 ducats. Thank you. Yes, that's an okay amount of money to grab. I say we go right after Kozrugan's capital. Don't I have a better siege general than this? Yep, Captain Walrus, report for duty. You've got 3 siege pips. 3 siege pips means it's time for you to go siege. I haven't grabbed the war goal yet. Thank you, Marhold, for being more useful than I am. I appreciate that. I forgot about that. Forgot about the war goal. My bad. Marhold's going to occupy all that. Let's go help with the siege now. Give Encardia a coalition? Why? Why, though? Encardia hasn't done anything wrong. It's not like they took a siege from me or something. They're just chilling. No, he's probably not willing to peace out yet. But he's close, though. Oh, this is what we call greeting. He could have a bunch of troops just sitting here waiting for me to do this exact thing. But surely he's off fighting Bjarnrik. Hey, let's group up, everybody. Let's group up. Let's group up. He got Damesteer and Castaneath? He's cheating. How do you think this fight goes? Let's find out. Oh! Bad. Hey, I'll tell you the future. Not good. The fight does not go well. They double. The orcs are appearing out of nowhere. First there were 40, and now there's 90. At least we rolled well. Yeah, no, we just retreat. There's no point in fighting this. Unless? No. We're losing our front line. Yeah, we got cannons in the front row. Cannons in the front row. Honestly, not too bad for being way outnumbered and attacking into a forest. Aw, man, now they're going to unsiege their capital. Hey, aren't you supposed to be busy fighting another war or something? You have something better to do than defend your capital? Your ruler's named Castan. That's all the justification you need to conquer Castaneath. Good point. They didn't unsiege their capital. Okay. I'm not sure why you wouldn't want to unsiege your capital, but maybe it's just an orcish military tactic I'm not aware of. Maybe they don't think that land is as important as winning the war, and so they're not going to sit there and defend their capital? Maybe that's it. Maybe they say, no, 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 no. That is what they expect us to do, is to go back and defend some dirt. But instead, we shall defend our people. Not sure how that's going to work, but I think I say it. There were 100,000 Encardians? Well, that's an even better reason to try and save your capital. Like, get it out before, you know, the Encardians show up. Did that just say that Abdel Kanzad was... Well, we've had a good run. Run's dead. Command claimed us. Run's dead. Damn, what a sad Jad Empire. Poor Jad. Fell off. Fell off too soon. Doing those. A 1v1 against the command, I think we can win. If he calls it an ally, we're dead. Unless my ally defends me, then, I mean, maybe there's a chance, but I still don't think it'll go well. It's a lot of land to defend. Life was so much easier when it was just giants outside the mountains, you know? They couldn't even fit inside our little holds, so, you know, they would leave us alone. Grab the missionary strength guy. Are you willing to peace out yet? Well, now I want war reps. Thank you. I should give my ally something. I don't know why I'm suddenly feeling like I owe my AI ally something, but I'm going to do it. They spent a lot of resources in this war. I will give them something. There's the war goal. Occupy the inside. Thank you. Jad Empire. More like sad Empire. No, you got him. You got him. Jad is in pieces right now. They cannot even recover from that. Can I give Ancardia that fort now? My patience of wanting to give them something is wearing thin. Oh, poor AI. Can only benefit from the fickleness of the player's patience. There. You feel that you want to lake size altitude, that's why you give them land. That's true. That's true. It's a good point, actually. Speaking of, I should increase my trust with them to make sure they don't rival me. Or at least try to rival me. It's up to 80. Ooh, could I give Ancardia Castaneath? Maybe not the whole thing, but we could probably pull off giving it some. Why do you not have claims on Rebellion or on Estel? Look, they're a great conqueror. I don't care. What are we doing? Not even literally anything else to do. That's true. That's true. You siege that. You siege that. You siege that. And that. Do 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 do. Okay, you don't need to be taking attrition like this. I mean, they still have like 128,000 troops, so let's bring these 48,000 over. Shout out to Marhold, who is just in the tunnels. But as we all know, Marhold loves being in the tunnels, one way or another. They love being in the Serpent Spine when they don't belong there. At least this time I invited them in. Kind of. I kind of invited them in. West Gullet Peak is going to be a mountain fort. That's going to be rough. I could do some very early mill dev, or mill tech. I don't think I do, though. I'd rather develop. We have some holds that are still not level 40 yet, or dev level 40, so makes it pretty cheap to do. It has lots of benefits for us. Gives us more force limit, more manpower, more development. I mean, we do need lots of development. Yeah, we need like another 400, so. Development it is. Let's have mercy on Airnat Veer. Let's bring it back. Come back, Airnat Veer. Come back from the dead. Yes, rise! Rise! Dig. You're welcome, Airnat Veer. Never say I didn't do anything for you. Same thing with these bozos. Expand. Expand. 37, 39, 40. Dig. Good. Let the holds be developed. Let the money flow. Petition to make ally form Casanor. Oh, no. 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 They would have to win the Wars Consolidation and pick the Casanor option, and they would have to own a lot more land to win. No. It would be interesting to see if you can convince the AI to do that in the game, but why let AI take all of Casanor if you can't take Casanor for yourself? We would get a perm bonus if AI Casanor does that one mission. Well, ain't no way you just said to me we would get something if the AI clicks a mission. Yeah, that's true. And I could wake up tomorrow and the sky could be purple, but it's not going to happen. Go there. All right, we're at 98% war score. Let's see what we can do. So, Kazrugan. So I cannot give him North Castenath. But I can give him this. What do we think? Do we want to give him Castenath, or do we want to give him better borders? Which one's more important to us? I could give him this whole state. Castenath? Alright. We will free Castenath, well, part of Castenath, from Orcish rule. For Castan. That's true. For Castan. I'll also give him Ragusol. -4 reasons. He'll give up here in a second. He'll give up in a second. He doesn't have much of a choice. He's pretty much full occupied. Here we go. What's that aggressive expansion looking like? It's not too bad. I mean, Estel and Rosande are upset, but it's not too bad. I'll feed you over? What do you mean, no? -2? Oh, I'm sorry. You've got 4,000 troops running around somewhere. Yeah, my bad. I forgot. No annexation allowed. Yeah, okay. Whatever. How would that province get inside the bend of Lake Silvermere? What, Nurbak? That one? Ascendar or Chubzarag? Those got some very different names. That is a lot of adventurers wanted. Wow. Chub, no way. No way you have me go back to that province for that. That's crazy. That's crazy for you. That's crazy. Istralor has been elected emperor again. I'm just saying, guys. I don't know. He keeps eating all the electors, and you keep voting for him. I don't know if you think that will save you, but I don't think it will. Imports compete with diamond quality goods. No, they don't. I think we can go speed 5. I can get rid of military access, hopefully. No. Oh, Beyond Rick got separate pieced out a while ago. Darn. Okay. Are you willing to? There we go. Now you'll go over to my ally. Perfect. And I can take everything inside the Dwarvar. And as a treat, Marhold, congratulations. You will be united with Farvale. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. You no longer have to, I don't know, travel over the mountains to get there. You can just walk around it. Boom. Look at that. We give our allies some stuff. We get some stuff. We get a lot more stuff, to be fair. But it was our war, and we're now over governing capacity again. Yeehaw. Ooh, we do get 250 more governing capacity at next admin tech. So maybe we just take admin tech super early. I don't know. I'd rather just develop bump trust for roleplay reasons. Marhold's already at max trust. They hate me though. They're absolutely furious with me. Absolutely furious. They just don't appreciate what we did for them, I guess. Minus 46 aggressive. You. Oh. I have minus 46 aggressive expansion against you. Ignore the fact that you just gave me a whole bunch of land in this war. There's Abdel down to the next level, which means this is almost done. 89%, and then we will be able to complete blackened stone and tempered steel. We will be able to complete a gentle touch, and challenging Halan will also be able to be completed, which will leave us with just frigid reception. Just the frickin' crack dwarves. Just the crack dwarves. In 8 years, we can kill them. Nobody else is going to guarantee them. Don't you dare. Don't you dare ally them. It should just be a nice, smooth ride into annexing them. No problem. No problems whatsoever. I feel like these two are supposed to be together. You can chill on Haraz or Doom. You can chill in Kugdir. That'll work. Does Lovehold have a state house? I sure hope so. I know you're asking because it's for the mission. I know. I hope it does. If it doesn't, that's going to be very sad. Let's go ahead and recall you. Send you to Ram Vault. We've had to colonize a lot this game. Let's check. Do you have a state house? Yes. Yes, it does. Almdir apparently can be dug. Diggy diggy hole. That works. We do have some rebels here. Really can't do much till we get over that governing capacity problem. Orcs are gone. Income is up to 815. Next institution spawns in 10 years, and that is manufacturers, which will give us 10% goods produced. I don't think that's going to put us over, but it's going to get us close to where we need to be. I do need 50,000 cannons in my capital, so let's move this 82 stack down. 1,000 for econ hegemony, right? Yes. Oh my god. Apparently the command stopped scaling their economy. Because we have blasted past them. Even though we all know, like, they could obliterate us. If they just built everything. I mean, they're sitting on 5,000 ducats, so they are spending money. Have you considered doing naval hegemony for the memes? I have done that before, as a dwarf. Thank you very much. It was in our Abdel Kanzad run. We went for a naval hegemony to get the 20% artillery damage from the back row, and we got it through owning this stuff right in here. We'll probably be going naval hegemony when we do Abdel Tunger as well. Busalar is also dead again. By Laurent. Why? Oh, okay. Got Exvis. Oh, true. We did the other day with Exvis as well. But that's not as dwarves, you know. It's different. I get it. I get what you're asking for. You can go ahead and drill. Wow. I've never seen that color Catarata before. That's a new one. Yeah, blue Catarata, brown Catarata, orange Catarata, and Jad Catarata. New content. 9,000. Governing capacity. Build, 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 build. And there is Gorbarad dug to the next level. Which advisor do we need again? Hold on. I forgot something on Gorbarad. We need a soldier's household. A military engineer or a grand captain. The military engineer hired, and when that building's done, we'll be good. We have to wait anyways because Abdel Ludum. Well, actually, it's almost done, so we wouldn't have had to have waited much. With X-rays, it wasn't a meme? I don't know. Naval Hegemon's pretty much always a meme. To be fair. If you have Naval Hegemon, you don't need Naval Hegemon. You know? In single player. I'm sure multiplayer is different. But if you have it, you've already won. I just have some peasants rise up? Who dares rise up against me? You peasants. I don't really want these coring people doing anything. Nor these guys. Does both troop quality and mix up is more loyal, so it's got value. I mean, it's got value, but it's like taking an economic hegemon, right? When you take it, you've won. The game's already over. Military hegemon, you have 1 million troops. You won the game. Congratulations. It's just a win more button. Really, it's to help you with your world conquest if you want to be... If you really want to look at it a certain way. Should we go do this war now? I think so. Also, because Rugen took a lot of land in that war. A lot. The problem is I just put my largest stack down south. Can I win with just these 2 stacks? Probably. Might kind of suck, though. Are there any formal nations that give land fire and artillery combat ability modifiers in the mission tree? Oh, I don't know. I don't know them that well. Like by memory. Can I finish? 48. Alright. New plan. New plan. Marhold. Make your alliance. Thank you. New plan. You insult me twice? Insult me once. I may be willing to let it go. Just to make sure I keep a grudge in the book. Insult me twice? You die. You're done. That's it. You are not nearly strong enough to be insulting me. The command? I could take that. You? You think Dame's Crown is going to be able to save you against me? I don't think so. I'll burn Dame's Crown to the ground if I need to. Go get his capital. You should have known Sigamber and Arboran seeing the dwarves just pour out of the serpent spine, wondering what is possibly going on. Get him. You will rue this day. Okay, we can release Bramble Skin. There's not much I can really do to Corvuria. I'm surprised that Encardia doesn't want in on this war. They must be friendly. Yeah, I can't really do much to them. But... Make him a vassal? No, I don't want him as a stinky vassal. I really hope we get to burn his capital. Please, let me have it. Please. Please. Corvuria gets troops from Krathenor. Ah, Krathenor, you want me to kill your troops too? I can do that. Ah, we didn't get to burn it. Darn. That's right. We just burn it the old-fashioned way. Where's this province? Yeah, I can contest that. I can contest that. I guess I don't know what I do with the peace deal, though. Because there's nothing I can force him to release. Sure. And we just full occupy everything and make him suffer. Oh, oh, no, oh, no, oh, man, oh, no. Oh, and now Ashenionde is attacking you? Oh, man, that's my bad, Corvuria. Ooh, that's so my bad. Maybe next time you'll know your place, peasant. Puh. Disgusting. Disgusting. You could have lived. You didn't think. I don't know why he's insulting me either, by the way. I guess maybe he's a battling buffoon. Because we're not rivals. It's just bored. He's just insulting me to insult me. It's the event. Oh, well, he fucked around. He found out. He could have chosen the other event option. He had every opportunity to not do it. Okay, Dame's Crown. Alright, buddy. Alright, bud. Fine. You don't think the AI can? Well, the developer, whoever put that in then, in the game, they have sentenced this poor AI to death. Where'd you go, Dame's Crown? Where'd you go? Get your ass back here. You're not leaving. I will chase you down to the ends of the earth. Or ends of Halan, I guess. Hey, they've got actually pretty decent troop quality. I'll give it to them. Jesus! Oh, they have their 10% inspirational leader right now. Yeah, that'd do it. That would do it. Alright, Dame's Crown. I respect you. I don't respect Corvuria, but I do respect you. You didn't really do much, but... You guys gonna meet up here? I think burning down Dame's Crown sounds pretty good. Pretty good to me. Crathanor? I really would not recommend that. I quite prefer having prosperity, thank you. And if you're going to ruin my prosperity, I'm not going to appreciate that. Bum, 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 bum. Plus, bold of you to assume that 17,000 troops is enough. The event is literally 10 years old. The dev is almost certainly no longer PDX. Doesn't matter. Wherever they are out there in the wide world, they have condemned this AI to death. Oh, these 20,000 troops are very dead. Yeah, we are not at a point in the game where you can get away with no... Oh, you think you're going to be able to get away with hiring mercenaries? No. No, no. No mercenaries either. Nobody lives. I made it clear. I made it clear. Anyone that threatens us, in this case, insults us, dies. Period. Command, they're different. They haven't directly threatened me, to be fair. They just claim things. It's not a direct threat. It's not cowardice. It's tactical. Unfortunately, we don't get to sack the city either. What is the requirements for sacking the city? Like, is there a way to get an increased chance of sacking the city? Oh, Rosande is also in this war. But I'm having a lot of fun beating up Dame's Crown. These 60,000 can head over to Rosande. You don't need to force march, though. Ooh, maybe you do. Are we good to peace out Dame's Crown? I think we are. I think they'll accept. Yeah. War reps. I kind of want max money, though. You pillage capital? No way. Thanks for the 6th development, bozo. Alright, we stay in then. Quality wool. They are going to start unsieging things, though, which is unfortunate. I see you. I see you. Where are you going to run to? Those hills will not save you. I guess go to Armar. We can get our last government reform, too. What's going on with this war? Corvaria insulted me again, so we're going to kill him. Admin efficiency and max absolutism, legislative houses for free policies, or no stab loss of monarch death. Let's just go for political absolutism. Get more admin efficiency going. And the irrigation system is repaired. Goblins flee. And I believe Dame's Crown should now be willing to peace me out. Yes. So much for Defender of the Faith. Thank you. Black flagged. I need you to come back, get unblack flagged. You do not have to force march. Do need to come down here. I want 100% war score, peace seal from Corvaria. Also, we're doing this work because we don't have anything else to do. We're waiting for buildings to build and for a little bit of time to pass. Ooh. For digging in buildings and all that. We have nothing else to do. I mean, we could be fighting Arg-Ôrdstun to gain actual land. But I said that we were going to fight Corvaria earlier because they insulted me, and then they did it again. And I think that is a more than valid enough reason to go to war with them. What's the point of being this strong if you don't go beat up all of your neighbors? I do need to throw some development down somewhere, though. Encourage development here. Expand administration. Get you up to 30. Expand again. Need you to be at 40. Then I can dig. All holds, please. All holds must be dug. Oh, there's a full surrender. No. I'm not done yet. I said I'm not done yet with you. AKA, I want Rosande to break their alliance with Gwed. So that way, maybe, Encardio can kill them. And then my ally will be stronger. He doesn't have claims, though. I don't know why he doesn't have claims on everybody. But he just doesn't. And then once we move our troops back to our capital, we should be able to complete the mission. Right, how close is this done to being built? We're almost there. Sue for peace. Break your alliance with Corvaria and Gwed. Give me your money. Give me your war reps. I said give me your war reps. I will occupy more provinces. I'll do it. I'll do it. There we go. That said, time to go be at the command. Show the Dwarf might. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not while they're allied to the Lake Fed. Not gonna happen. Finally, Corvaria. I would like you to release Bramble Skinner. I would like you to give me max money, your trade power, your war reps, give up claims in Esheniande, and I'm going to pillage your capital out of pure 100% spite. Don't insult me ever again. He shouldn't, because he doesn't have a border. Immediately revoke guarantee. I do not care if you die. Sorry. Nothing personal. I just don't care. All right. So our next real war is going to be against the Ebon Frost dynasty here. And Cardio will join me in it too. I could declare it right now. Do I have to be at peace for any of these? No. We might get rebels, though. Supposed to be a little bit careful. Well, we're fine. If Incardia wants to join me, I feel pretty comfortable, pretty confident. Like all that. Why do I have a claim here? Oh, because I made another claim. I was like, that's not inside the Serpent Spine, is it? Missing one colony below the red tag south. 2. Yes, we're missing 2 colonies down here. But we're currently colonizing up here. I mean, we can fill them in whenever. So it's not a huge deal. Because it's those 2 colonies. And I think that's it. So that's all the colonies that we have left. And then we're good to go. Goblins flee. Okay, Ram Vault's under attack. Big deal. We could grab Miltech early. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get the Inno for it. It's 7 Inno. Upgrade our cannons. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, I'm so smart. I forgot to upgrade our infantry a long time ago. We've been fighting these wars with one hand tied behind our back. One hand tied behind our back. I forgot to upgrade our infantry. Oops. Move there. And keep moving forward. I also have not built any forts out here. Like I should have. There should be a fort in Logger's End and in Rislagaster. Both of them should have forts. I'm glad the Bjarnrik's troops were over here waiting for me. It's kind of them to give me a welcome party. The Rennie might make them refuse call to arms. Funny. Funny. I wish. They've already gotten through the rending. The rending's done. Like, it's still going on, but they got through the rebels. It's not going to stop them, unfortunately. The command's too big for that. Not anymore. It's in high risk in the province south of Logger's End? In Kugsland? Oh. No, I disagree. I disagree. I don't think that's true. Because if you put it south of Logger's End, like, yes, you block off access to the caves here, but you can't reinforce this from the northern side. I guess from the eastern side. Or the north, but eastern side. Like, there is more provinces, but if you do this, and someone puts a big stack here, then they can attack your fort, your, like, people are sieging, or, like, if you want to relieve it, you have to go through them, attacking onto a fort. I still think Logger's End is probably better. It just means you have to build one more fort. So if you really strap for cash, maybe. But for us, nah. You know we should have more forts? That's right, the entire mountain. Yeah. Right, what do I want? I want these provinces and this. Mm-hmm. And we complete some missions. Blackened stone and tempered steel. Gorbarad is perhaps one of the harshest places in all the Serpent Spine for a hold. Where else could be more hostile than inside an active volcano? But with our reclamation, dwarves of all creeds and backgrounds have been moving there to make new lives and forge new futures. With them, the Basalt Hold rings anew with the sounds of life and work. The Basalt dwarves, both old and new, were renowned for their hot tempers, their stubbornness, and skill in battle. And advisors to the Gleaming Council have realized the potential held in this hold. We will turn Gorbarad into a hold with a singular purpose, the raising and maintenance of our armies. Magma-fueled forges will churn out more metal than ever before, huge steam-powered hammers will help forge the weapons and armor of the future, and the obsidian glass of Arg-Ôrdstun will protect our holds and our warriors from any enemy magics. Amidst the blackened basalt stone and to the barking of basalt drill sergeants, our soldiers will train. With freshly tempered steel in our hand, our soldiers will train, and they will, as they sweat from magmatic heat, our soldiers will train. Fired up. The holds of Gorbarad and Arg-Ôrdstun are in many ways polar opposites of one another, as well as occupying opposite ends of the Serpent's Reach. Whilst Arg-Ôrdstun thrives on the exquisite intricacy and quality of their glassware, the obsidian produced by Arg-Ôrdstun of Gorbarad is tough, hard, and difficult to bend to the glassblower's will, much like the basalt dwarves who manufacture it. But the obsidian of Gorbarad is not the only quality the basalt dwarves possess. Hard conditions create harder dwarves, and the fiery tempers and martial skills of the basalt dwarves were legendary even in the days of Dwarf. Though they may have made restless subjects, basalt dwarves thrive in the brutal and bloody business of battle, and it is in battle that the basalt dwarves will continue to excel under our rule. We will task the basalt dwarves to build great training facilities for our soldiery, and in the magma of Firetop Mountain, we will forge our legions of the future. Our reclamation of the Dwarvar must be fueled by the blood and anger of Firetop Mountain once again. Gain 1 base manpower, -1 natural unrest, and plus 20% production efficiency, and we can change Gorbarad to military infrastructure. More yearly army professionalism. You do love to see it. A gentle touch. Abdel is dig level 5, has a state house, and a level 3 center of trade. When we first arose from slumber, Abdel was there to greet us. We were separated by 6,000 years in tunnels that felt like they would never end, and yet we were always bound to be together. They did not initially love us like we loved them, and for good reason. We were jealous, prideful, full of resentment after seeing that they succeeded in ways which we could not. But now, after enduring so much together, after conquering the Serpent's Reach and then the Serpent's Spine, we have overcome our flaws. We have become greater, stronger, more powerful. We have proven ourselves worthy of their love. We shall dig into every crevice of their hold. We shall excavate every shaft, and we shall use our diamond-tipped tools to shower them with love. We shall dedicate our diamond arts to Abdel and ensure that none can rival its beauty. By giving them everything they could ever desire, we shall make them love us. God, it's so hard to read that. It's so hard. Dude, our dwarves need to go outside and touch grass or something. Or, like, touch rocks. I don't know. Anything. Damn. Abdel gets thorough excavation till the end of the game, plus 80% construction cost time and local dev cost. Do we not have enough cannons? Wow. We don't, because they got taken out by Dame's Crown. Build 2 more cannons, and we can complete this mission. And then it's those damn crack dwarves. 4 years they die. 4 years. Where's my other troop? General Froyo has died. RIP. Okay. Challenging Halan. The second Diamond Queen, Artigen Whiteforge the 22nd, challenged Halan in everything she accomplished. She was a fighter who never accepted anything as impossible. She pushed every noble in the realm into frothing rages. She reshaped the economy thrice over, and she overcame every enemy who opposed her. Through her leadership, we escaped isolation. We came to dominate the Serpent Spine. Without her intrepid obstinacy, we never would have accomplished anything more than whatever could be achieved from inside a dying hold. In her name, and in her legacy, we continue to challenge Halan. This is not only in wars of conquest, which certainly we engage in, but also in defeating Halana's very laws of nature. Whether in warding against Fae, surviving molten earth, creating artificial diamonds, or enchanting our entire hold, there is no challenge we have not been able to overcome. We have reached the bedrock of our hold, and it commands us to cease digging. We cannot excavate any further, else we destabilize Arg-Ôrdstun. Or at least, so we are told. But are we truly heirs of Arg-Ôrdstun if we stop, simply because it seems impossible? Can we even be diamond dwarves if we fail to dig further? Lose 3,000 crowns, 50 luster, harder than diamond happens. Time for our hold to blow up or something. Nah, I'd win. Perfect diamonds cut into canister in Arg-Hellevar and are fired from cannons and shrapnel explosions. They blast into the bedrock, contorting space into themselves like we learned from the Aegis, rendering the bottom of our hold weak and pliable. Vorkal Skomdiri wards stabilize the gunners whilst we protect ourselves from magma with tactics taught by Gorbarad. We carve our walls with the beautiful arches of Shastundir. We maintain stability, as we did in Abdel Ludum. And we bring the entire Serpent's Reach to bear as we dig further than any dwarf has ever done before. We have crafted a civilization, and now we weaponize it. Even with this arsenal of dwarven kind, we struggle to excavate further. The greatest challenge for our engineers' lives is ahead of us, but we have overcome so much already. Our fate demands this dig. Arg-Ôrdstun will be made into the deepest hold in Halan. We lose 50 units of artillery. We get thorough excavation till the end of the game. We lose 64,000 manpower, and the event penetrating the impenetrable happens in 4 to 5 years. Well, first of all, rip my cannons. Please give me those back. Second of all, rude. Diamond Dwarf vs. Bedrock. 114,000 dwarves died to dig this hole, and it will be a glorious, glorious hole. Restore the Serpent's Veil irrigation. We can go for the eastern ones now. Oh, right, we're still in a war. Yeah, I guess keep going. Where is Arg-Ôrdstun's capital? It's right there. We should probably go help siege that down. Smack, 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 smack. No more Bjarnwick troops allowed on my hold. Thank you very much. Oh. Damn, those colonies have gone quite the journey. What else do I need to do? I think it's just cracked in 4, right? Yeah. Wait, do they have to be cores? Ah, shit. They do. So apparently I do need to do those colonies right away. Really? Oopsies. Should have paid more attention to that. It's okay. It's not like we were going to complete it right away anyways. We don't have enough income to become hegemon yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Go deal with these rebels. Deal with those. What is our income? 904. We may just be able to get the income we need off of manufactories. %, goods produced. Couple more manufactories going. Looking good. I'm hoping that we can build workshops everywhere too. Hoping that we spawn manufactories. I'm trying to think when the last time I spawned a institution was. I think it's been a while. With the tech, you can fully stay everything. True. That is a good point. Apparently I can see the triarchy. Wow. Triarchy popping off. And they're goblin. Yeah, number 8 of the Great Powers. They're doing really well. They've conquered into Orden even. Dilvis has conquered El Yin Valley. Buslar, Duran. We're actually so close to seeing the DTC form as the full nation over here. Every single gob you have purged in the last 200 years of the Triarchy? Damn, they got away. They got out. Honestly, that's fine. They're on the other side of the planet. I don't care. They just can't be in my serpent spine. That's it. Yeah, let's not have too many troops here. Hydrate, you got it. You need to drill. You need to drill. You need to take a step inside and drill. We're gonna finish this today. Well, except this one. We're just gonna have to accept that we're not gonna be able to complete that mission. Unlucky. Unfortunate. I'm not fighting. I'm not doing that. Been reforming GovCap? Ooh, true. You say better reforms, but I'm just gonna get more GovCap. Oh, we could state everything now. We can state so much stuff now. That was a lot more government capacity than I thought it was. State. Thank you. This will make us even more money. 0.5 luster a month. We could go for diamonds are unbreakable to get even more luster. We do need luster to be at 100, so let's do that. Get it all boosted. Are they ready to peace out yet? We've maxed out on Diplo points. Do I need any more mercantilism for anything? No. Correct answer. That is correct. No. Do a bunch of Diplo dev. More development is better. No, we don't need a command war. That's why I've built my cave Great Wall. Oh, hey, Seadin. How you doing? Because we don't need to fight the command. I don't want to. Straight up, I don't want to fight them. There's no benefit in fighting them. That war will take forever. It will just be painful. It will lag the game like crazy. Nah. Nah. The Jad militarized zone. That's right. We just leave Jad there, and we don't have to come to blows, right? Command. You just stay in Hales, all right? It's that easy, Command. I don't want any Halessi land. You can keep it. I'll even let you keep what you own in the mountains. No, I would like to have them, but I get it. They want it. Dragon Log-Year's End without occupying a fort in the area. That's true, actually. I was going to say it's not true, but it is. I need to take this province. And then we'll be good. Ram Vault is a completed colony. I am once again asking to develop with my Diplo points. Doop and doop. Very good. As for our Diplo, let's throw it... Honestly, throwing it onto roads at this point is going to be more effective for our points. Even though it might be better on holds, we get to do more dev clicks if it's on roads. Which is what we're looking for. It's just more development. We're absolutely going to be fine when it comes to getting 1,000 income. 1650, maybe 1651 or 2. Depending on if we spawn the institution or not, we should be done. Yeah, true, and gov cost on roads does cost less. Good point. Didn't even think about that. Those 5,000 troops are unfortunately very dead. You know, I was sitting here thinking about all these caves that we go through, right? And how it's an oversimplification of the Serpent Spine. Like a super oversimplification, just because you have to. You physically cannot show the Serpent Spine in all of its glory in EU4. But I'm thinking, you know, maybe one day, 20 years down the line, if the team does do EU5, the serpent spine could be much more in depth. I don't know if you could ever truly get to, you know, the actual serpent spine, how it looks, because you'd have to mess with like different levels and up and down. That'd be crazy. But they just go pure cave chaos. Would be super sick. Bungus tag banned. Permabanned. Permabanned from any more ideas. How dare you? Some of our work. A single garnet, carved into the shape of a heart, inscribed with runic prayers to stability, hangs over the entrance of every building in Arg-Ôrdstun. At the opposite end of these dwellings in diamond, shaped and imbued in the same manner, twin gems act as partners, keeping the garnet dwarves safe while we do our necessary work. In the depths of the hold, space contorts as we will it. Bedrock stretches and thins at the whims of our mages. Pillars are fortified through powerful runes. It sometimes becomes hard to think in these protean tunnels, where gems pull at the mind as they pull at the stone. Outside the areas of chaotic permeability, though, the world is safe. For each gem which pierces reality, we create a corresponding twin that stabilizes the world outside of the work zone. The depths of Arg-Ôrdstun are excavated without so much as a misplaced explosion or a collapsed tunnel. The hold where love lies is made beautiful, coated in garnets and diamonds which shine like the sun. We conquer the depths, and we do so together. We gain 1 stability and get a decision to change Arg-Ôrdstun over to military infrastructure. Boom. More professionalism. You love to see it. I have no colonists to send. Oh no, where did I put my colonist? Where did I put him? Underlayer, right here. Give me my colonist back. You're gonna go here. Omdir has been dug. We do have to complete these colonies. If I had known that, I would have done that earlier. So I should have paid more attention. Somebody was 9% this run. What is the diamond tree focused on? Just taking the serpent spine? Not really. It's not actually about taking the serpent spine. It's making sure there are no other dwarves in the serpent spine, conquering the serpent's reach, and the path to Omdir from the serpent's reach. So you need to own the serpent's reach, and then you need to create a path up to Omdir. I've just taken it because we can. Why not? You do need to own all the remnant holds. Okay, and the remnant holds, I suppose. So you got to go over to Arg-Ôrdstun as well. Yeah, okay, yeah, you just take the serpent spine, okay? You take the serpent spine except for the command. This is all I need from you. Give me your money. Have a nice day. Coral. More refined serpent spine would be cool. More caverns for dark scale to own. Hell yeah, dark scale. Let's go. Soon, TM. Soon, TM. I hope. We can finally release the dark scale upon the world. Tech time, then we state. Oh no, we can't take tech. It's not yet time. We gotta do more development. Ooh, the game is chugging. I don't know why in particular, but that is what it's doing. It is chugging. Chugging, choo choo. Always gotta accept the kobolds. Forgive me for saying it, but they're better at digging than even dwarves. That is mechanically not true. Straight up false. Realize what this game is missing? Cave gnomes. Be the change you want to see in the world. Conquer the serpent spine as the gnomes. Cave gnomes. Easy. We have cave cats now, at least. True. We've got goblins, kobolds, orcs, dwarves, haramari, trolls. Am I missing any? Centaurs, most games. Most games, there is a centaur tag that migrates in here. We'll throw centaurs in. Elves. Jad usually conquers into the Serpent Spine. Throw some elves in there. That's really it, usually. No, that's not true. Sometimes, pretty often, I would say, Corvuria goes and grabs Orc-Elevar. Boom, humans. We got everybody. Serpent Spine's got just about everybody. Half orcs. Half orcs. If Grombar survives, they colonize up here. Boom. Half orcs. Yes, Varmhar did form the Phoenix Empire. Ruinborn. I don't think there's a Ruinborn tag. I don't think I've ever seen a Ruinborn tag own any of the Serpent Spine. Ogre? Yeah, Ogre is an actual one. Yes, that is true. I forgot about the Ogres. Myrma. They are there for reals. Not even for memes. Okay, our truce is almost up. Let's get into position to deal with that. Yeah, I said troll. I said troll. Hobgoblins. I did skip hobgoblins. Kind of an obvious one. They do start there. Gore Awesomebrod can be dug. Let me go and expand. It sure cannot be dug. You're lying to me, game. You are straight up a liar. Now it can be dug. They need an achievement called All Ogre. Make the world an ogre culture. No, they don't. They don't. They don't. They don't need more. No. They don't need world conquest achievements. Please, please. Give me achievements I can do that are fun. Please. I don't want to do world conquest for achievements all the time. Please. We don't need them. Gore Awesomebrod? Oh, it's the other one. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I haven't even repaired this bad boy yet. Or built a fort. I kind of forgot I even took it. I'm surprised it's cored up. Next achievement is to play until the end date. Why, though? Why play until the end date? For what purpose? Where would you even play in Anbennar if you wanted to play to the end date? Like, which region would you even choose? Tell them. Funny. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Tell them. Go on, tell them. I want to state... Actually, I don't want to state up too much. Actually, yes, I do. We're about to take tech anyways. State that. Make sure everything down in the south is stated up. Thank you very much for the states. All right, then we'll take the tech on the year tick, and that will give us a bunch of governing capacity. We can also grab more governing capacity from there. There's another 250. Boom and boom. I can core it all up. I don't know if that puts us over now. It might though. I never played Anbennar to the end day. Are revolutionary state a thing in Anbennar? I mean, the revolution can spawn. I don't know if there's any specific tag that goes revolutionary, because I also don't play the end date. Too long. Too long. And at that point, the game is either Hoi 4 when it comes to moving troops, or the game just lags too much, or just regular EU4 problems. Nation north of Tianlu. Oh, Beyond Fang. Not Beyond Fang. Baik Dugong. Oh, there's economic hegemony. We don't even need freaking... We don't even need manufacturers. We just keep scaling our economy. Do Bike to Gong on modern Anbennar one day? Was it really that long ago that I played Bike to Gong? How many people in chat right now watched me play Bike to Gong? It was a stream. I mean, I guess it was years ago at this point. It was literally years ago, so. Penetrating the impenetrable. Great gashes of earth have opened up in the bottom of Arg-Ôrdstun. Fissures spawn which should never exist. Magma pours like freshly molten iron. Halana's breath chokes the excavators just as it powers their runes. We dig deeper, and yet it is still not enough. When we pull back from our work, the ground sows itself whole. It clots like blood, defending against magics which are not yet refined. In this air of desperation, manic and intrepid, Caston descends towards the dig. As he passes the stabilization wars, the boundaries between planes gets thinner. He can feel the aegis of the Serpent's Reach begin to pull at him, dragging his mind towards the crown. In this place where so many runic diamonds tear at the world and mix with Halana's breath, the enchantments of the aegis only become more powerful. This was, of course, the purpose of the descent. By the time Caston reaches the nadir of the excavation, the Aegis has pulled the ground a foot towards him in all directions. Spikes of earth grow towards the Aegis, yearning for it, urgently wishing to reach the gem to rule all gems. Caston can feel his memories fading, his expertise leaving his body as to enter the Aegis permanently, but this is a sacrifice he is willing to make. There is no cost too great to achieve this end. The mages sing and carve and pull at the magics of the Aegis. The crown jewel is used as a focus for 10,000 wizards and rune carvers, each shining their mana into its event horizon. From the diadem of Arg-Ôrdstun luster emerges. The world reacts, and the floor gives way. We gain 100 prestige. Caston loses 2 of each of his monarch points. Thorough excavation will be removed. Dig level 10 core hold will be removed, and Arg-Ôrdstun becomes a dig level 11 abyssal hold. And we can change the hold infrastructure to military, but we will not do that. There we go. Well, it only costed us our really good ruler, but honestly, Caston did his job. What do we need now? Kill Cracked Dwarf. We have the development. We need the luster. We kill Cracked Dwarf, and we're good. Luster goes up by 1.55 a month. You did Bike to Gun before Northwest had tags, before Command had a mission tree, before the Rending, before Sarhol. Yeah. He's still a 4-3-4, which is perfectly acceptable as rules go. Oh yeah, no, he's still good. I'm not getting rid of him. He just fell off. He just fell off a little bit, that's all. Caston fell off. You heard it here first, folks. And he retreats back. He should get stack wiped. There he goes. No more cracked dwarves, please. You can't survive this time. You survived every other time. Someone guaranteed you and wanted you to live. Nuh-uh. Not this time, bozo. Not this time. The Arg-Ôrdstun shall conquer all. Except what the command owns. There's a little asterisk there every time I say that. Frigid reception. We have suffered the North for far too long. As an American, I don't like that line. I don't like that. Cracked Dwarf abuses the freedom granted by the verdict of isolation. They believe themselves above their designation. A hold of criminals, deviants, and opportunists obstruct the will of the Dwarvar by misfortune of existence. At the frontiers of civilized society, Cracked Dwarf feverishly prepares its defenses. They feel the serpent spine shake from the boots of the Ankar. They reinforce ice stone gates, sharpen frozen steel, and rally their chain bond. But when the black banner of Arg-Ôrdstun emerges in the north, they will recognize their folly. As inevitable as the sun rises, under an audience of venerable ancestors, Cracked Dwarf will be broken and remade. It is interesting that dwarves would say it as the sun rises. A permanent claim on a bunch of provinces that I already just took. And now I need to finish the colonies in the Serpent Spine. Okay. Well, We have to wait for luster anyways. I was going to say we could just use commands to just finish it real quick because it's just waiting for the colonies, but we have to wait no matter what. Courage development. Wow, it's dirt cheap to... Oh, that's because its development got bodied. That's why. There you go. Start digging. Oh, true. We could just put the rest of our points into this hold. Oh, there goes the points. we used them all. We're out. And we'll go up to a level 5. Cool. Yeah, we're making money. Autonomy is dropping. Oh, I could have saved the admin actually and stated things up. It is taking us over our governing capacity, but I don't really care at this point. Trade value of my capital is 189. The place where global trade spawned. We're better. We are better. We are better. We are better. L. Take that, humans. I don't care. We are better. We are better. We have higher trade value. Trade value of your capital? We're pulling 72 out of it. There's 78 in total. There's 23, 35. Oh god. Game's starting not working now. 33. It's not even close. The Serpent's Reach is worth the most. Why? You want such specific things? Trade power. 247.6. Trade value. 252.17. Specifically, value of trade goods 3. Local goods produced 54.23. 15% increase from Diamond District, 15% from Advanced Hold Infrastructure Artisan Tree, 25% from the Wonder Ornatorium. What happened to the Dame's Head? They changed it. Entire trade nodes have less value than one prop. I mean, yeah, it's a hold. What do you want? We're built different. I don't know how many dwarves are in that hold, but apparently enough. The trade in the Dame's Head has been changed. So BPEC feeds into Dame's Crown, as does Vertesk, and Dame's Crown now feeds into Anbennar cost, which is the way, in my mind, it should have always worked. It just makes sense that Anbennar cost, where the City of World's Desire, the City of Anbennar cost, is. Like, that would be where all the trade would flow to, instead of into Dame's Crown. So now it goes there. Which only makes Istralor and Westham stronger, but that's okay. Most of the time, they don't do that well. This game is clearly an exception. Clearly. They even have a colony. Oh, they're sowing discontent. Haha. You're so funny, Phoenix Empire. Sowing discontent. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. We're not too far over our governing capacity here. And we can build 4 courthouses. What is dying tomorrow's revenge? I don't know if we're going to start Abdeltungler tomorrow. I'm not sure, because again, I'm going to be gone Saturday and Sunday. So, Abdeltungler is going to be a longer one. It's going to be a longer campaign. So this could be pretty much over. But have you considered building a dam? I considered it. No, I don't. I'm not interested in a dam. That requires going outside. Orkugalan, dig. Horizal Doom, dig. Gorothenbrog, dig. Repair rails. We have 40k gold. We do. You still have to wait for it. You still have to wait for all of that. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. I just... Come on, man. Come on. You got to be kidding me. How many manufacturers do I have? How many manufacturers do I have? 250 trade value in one province. You know, economic hegemon of the world. Nah. We got some good cloth right here. It's good. They got trade value of 22. It's close. It's really, really close. It's okay. We'll get it immediately in our capital. How much spread do we get a month? 5? That's it? I really thought it would be more. Won't lie. Alright, whatever. It doesn't really matter. There's the irrigation system repaired. For those of you that were asking about it, yes, we're working on it. We, we have 3 of the 4 repaired. Clear sabotage for the surface dwarves. True. True. Victory. Oh, we passed the parliament without even trying. That would have been really low odds, too. Nice. And we have brought in a lot of the serpent spine back to ancestor worship. Look at that. Awesome. You'll love to see it. Discovery in Abdel Kanzad. Yeah. Well, news. Good news is this cave is actually not where the serpent's rot's going to start. Fun fact. It's here in Abdel Kanzad. We've discovered an incredible cavern in Abdel Kanzad, an immense lake lit by a vast flora of bioluminescent plants, laying several hundred meters below the surface, and in its middle shelters a huge island, almost unbelievable in its wonder. It is a totally independent ecosystem feeding on unknown energy. How much luster do we have? Oh, we're fine. Ooh. Ooh. We're so close. No. No, 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 no. We were so close. Please, mercy, mercy. Please. Yeah, we can move it over. No. No. We're going to lose development. Ignore the cave. It buys like 5 years. Okay, so we let the cave stay a mystery. We don't need to go in there. Look, think about it. We had to focus on digging our capital to level 12 somehow. All right? We don't need to worry about no stinking cave in Abdel Kanzad. We've got caves at home. I was playing Abdel Kanzad last run, and Serpent's Rot ended before it reached me. Didn't even get the disaster. Yeah, if the AI solves it on their own, then you're good. We have enough dev. We can keep healing. We're fine. We're fine. We've got 3,185 development. All right, long tunnel has completed. So now it's just this guy. Miner's Pocket. 105 a year. 41.5% chance of a colonist. If I get a production efficiency guy, which is admin, that will increase our settler chance to 43.5. Yep, we do have plus 25 local settler increase. We just need more good events for this colony. No, we have 100 luster. We're good on luster. We're just waiting on the colony stuff. Send Auto Kanzad in case they rebel. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess 5. The lag has decided it will be 5. Any ideas for expansion? No, we're good. We'll have enough time. No, I will not build the Marhold Tunnel. I'm not going to do it. Stop asking. At this point, I believe the pop-up is being sent directly from Marhold. They're like, please, bro, please. Please, think about it. Oh, and all the money's going there now. They're like, please, think about it. Think about how great the trade would be between our nations. It'd be wonderful. I'm like, no. No, 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 no. I don't think so. Yeah, we're good on luster. We have 100. And there's manufacturers in our capital. Think of the memes. Open the tunnel. Yeah, let me throw my economy down the drain for memes. You don't want to build the tunnel unless you want to pull trade value out of the mountains. And since I'm inside the mountains, I don't want that to happen. If you're on this side of the tunnel, no build. If you're on this side of the tunnel, you can build. Because it just adds in a new way for people to pull trade out of the mountain heart node. Dam not built. L throwing. No, you are L throwing if you build the dam. Thank you very much. L throwing didn't build. Damn. That's why I come to poo-poo when I play Gorbarad. You built it just because? Ooh, yep, nope. You don't want to do that. You want to keep the trade value inside the mountains. 100%. Can you build a tunnel if you only have Marhold? Honestly, I don't remember the requirements. I think you need to own Natvirod too. You just have to upgrade it once, and you'll be good. But it doesn't allow you to enter into Eskin. So if you want to conquer Eskin, that is one way to do it. I would recommend you just go out through Dwarf Hope and conquer that way. What is this? Is that another Gladeway? What? When did... What? There's one over here too. I didn't even notice those when I looked at the changes to the Deep Woods. They have little gladeways up at the far extremes of these glades that you can go to. Man, you can be teleporting all around in here. No tunnel. No dam, no tunnel, no open air land. This guy doesn't know how to dwarf. What do you mean? We have some open air in the north. Where you can go on vacation. Kind of cold vacation. Yeah, that's it actually. That's all the above ground land we own. That's all we need. Don't need to go outside. It's bad out there. Ooh, we're so close. I lost a bunch of settler chance. Come on, colony. You got this. You win these. You just need to go a little bit faster. Otherwise, we're going to get absolutely obliterated by the Serpent's Rot. Please, oh please, oh please. All you got to do is get one little event here. 30 crowns for 200 population. I'll pay it in an instant. I'll give you 59,000 crowns for 200 population. Chance goes down the more stars you have. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. Colony level. Huh. Accepted religion, same continent, same culture group. Reclamation initiative, production efficiency, colonial charters. Is there a... Mobility concerned with loss of privilege. I can embrace the institution. And the age of artificery. We could say both. I forgot that I was going to get that event. I'm not going to lie. But what matters is we finished it. I'm just sticking with the mages because I don't want anything to change. I don't care. Protecting the elders. We diamond dwarves are rightful rulers of all the serpent spine. All other dwarves have either bent to our will or been crushed by our legions. But we would be foolish to disregard the experiences of those who prove strong enough to weather the long, hard years of isolation, as we did, or those who proved to have the strength of purpose to refound Hold's long-thought lost to time. Yet we must also avoid the same mistakes all Dwarf made. We cannot allow our subjects too much autonomy over their rule, lest we become a house divided once more. The convocation of elders is our solution. By integrating the elders of other holds of the Dwarvar into a subsidiary assembly to the Gleaming Council, we will achieve two things. Firstly, we will create a forum for other schools of thought than our own, which will broaden our understanding of matters outside of our traditional power base in the Serpent's Reach. Secondly, and perhaps most importantly, we will also tighten our grip on the other holds by incorporating them directly into our governmental structures. We will listen to what they have to say, but we, the Diamond Dwarves, will always make the final decision. Arg-Ôrdstun gains 30 power projection. We gain 15 luster. The tier 7 government reform, which we can sell titles to a specific estate. Well, that's interesting, but I went full my land, so it doesn't matter for us. But it does give minus 0.1 yearly corruption, plus 1 admin-free policies, and 0.5 monthly luster. Not too shabby. Alright, and we have our final mission. The Facets of Life. Have 3,000 development, luster of 100, absolutism of 70. We are a hegemon, and all provinces in the Serpent Spine continent are either owned by us or not a dwarf. And to be more explicit, at this point in time, it is either owned by us or the command or their subject. Those are the only people that own land inside the Serpent Spine. What are the facets of our empire? We have a monopoly on gems, on brilliance, on reality. We have conquered the dwarves, the Serpent Spine, and most importantly of all, the Gleaming Council. We live in a prosperity hewn from the stone and holds, and we dig deeper than any dwarf has ever dug. Nothing is out of our reach. It is time to proclaim our final hegemony. Down with the empires of old, no matter where they might be. Up with Arg-Ôrdstun, the Gleaming Gem home. The peerless gemstone happens. Caston holds the Aegis up to the light, smiling at it like an old friend. The diamond shines and shimmers, a star in the sky, and it looks so beautiful now that he can actually witness it. The gem cannot pull him any further, for he has already seen what lies within. He looks down, watching refracted light illuminate portholes in the floor. He witnesses layers of civilization from the highest level of Arg-Ôrdstun, seeing the beehive of a hold hum with activity. Millions of dwarves craft relics, runes, laughter, song, and prosperity, and a hold of countless riches. All of this beauty, this joy, this reverence, eclipses anything Caston's ancestors could have imagined back in those days of endless isolation. In Arg-Ôrdstun, their every fantasy has been fulfilled. Caston fixes his eyes forward, placing the Aegis and its crown back on his forehead. He then begins to trek towards the pliant Gleaming Council, ready to proclaim his nation's primacy over all the dwarves of Halan, ready to hear them chant his name without a single voice of dissent. He can feel the weight of empire tense upon his chest. In these last moments of quiet and of peace, Caston thinks of the Diamond Queens. May they be proud, he thinks, of all we have accomplished. May they be proud of Arg-Ôrdstun and of Arg-Ôrdstun. The Age of Diamonds is finally here. Plus 15% fort defense, plus 25% max effects from absolutism, and plus 1 monthly luster. Unbreakable. Yippee! Alright. And that was Arg-Ôrdstun, except for the line where you have to go dunk on Ruby Hold specifically. But, again, it's unfortunate in our run that Istralord did so well. And that they rivaled me. Is what it is. Should get the Jade? Ooh, no, I don't think I will. We don't need no stinking crown. We're not forming. We're not going to form all Dwarf. We don't need it. Arkenstone Smog knows your address. Well, there were no dragons that came to take it from us, so we're good. Where's time? Hey, you want to go fight that? You are more than welcome to. More than welcome to. I'm not interested. Like, could we win? Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt. Do I want to do it? No, absolutely do not. Not one single bit. Like, I could build another 100,000 troops. The problem is, we would have to... Well, number one, we're a hegemon, so it's not going to happen. Literally not going to happen. Because we have to have opinion with a bunch of people in the EOA. And they hate us because we are hegemon. So that's out of the question. But we can pretend we did. Ruby Hold almost died completely, so I don't really feel too bad about it. We have to reforge the crown? Do we? Do we have to reforge the crown? Ever? We have. I have definitely done it before. Because I formed all Dwarf with the crown. So I've done it before. Just might have been a while. But yeah, there we go. I enjoyed this mission tree a lot. A lot of conquest. A lot of conquest. But we did it well. We just got cut off by the command, but that's not any fault of Arg-Ôrdstun. That's just the command being the command. Requirements post your ad run. Are we sure? Well, I'm sure we'll restore it at some point. What other Dwarven holds do we need to do? There'll be the eventual Omdir rework, right? So, maybe then. What other holds have I not done? I haven't done Shastundir. Well, that goes out into Bulwar. I haven't done Ram Dwarfs either. Or Kugdir. All Dwarf get mission tree too. Yeah, there's no point in farming all Dwarf for its mission tree. Then we'll be back at it, and then we'll actually have to fight the command for the Serpent Spine. Abdel-Tungur, best of both worlds. Conquer Bulwar, get a whole bunch of trade, and conquer the Serpent Spine. No, I don't think so. It will be very much outside the Serpent Spine stuff. But that is it for this run. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. We could start Abdel-Tungur. But again, I'm only going to have 2 days of streaming before I'm gone for 2 days, which isn't the end of the world. It's just a weird breakup in between the run. How long is that Tag and Elantir? Like, how long is that mission tree? Is it a long one? Guys. Again, that would kind of defeat the purpose. It is a quick run? Wow. There's some nice looking borders for the most part. And they've got some... Oh, these are Laurent properly owned? Oh, no wonder why these guys aren't declaring for it. Wait. Wait, what? Huh? Devs, explain. Why does Laurent own more than 5 provinces in this colonial region? You can't see map? Oh, let me go back. Thank you. Look. Laurent just owns provinces. It's all in Amadia. That's a funny one. Ain't supposed to be like that. Oh, maybe they already know about it. Not able to core? Oh. True, good point. I didn't even think that they would have taken it in combat. Why? How? How'd they take it in combat, though? But how'd they take it? I think there's only one answer. Laurent's cheating. That's it. Laurent's cheating confirmed. Caught in 4K. Time to cancel them. Alright, let's see if there is anybody out there playing Anbennar right now. Oh, they changed it again. Oh. Okay, this is much better. This is a good change from Twitch. Oh, what? The UI. It doesn't look like there's anybody out there playing Anbennar. Alright, well, then I will see you tomorrow. I'll think about what I want to play, and we'll get to it. If you missed part of the VOD and want to watch it, !VODs, we'll get into the VOD channel. Also, if you want to watch past runs, some of them, the more recent ones, they're there in entirety. But yeah, they probably got captured colony. Well, no, because they hadn't cored them. So I don't think that's it either. But that is going to be it for me for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.